Yes, hello there, everyone. Kogasa and Slepny are here. Unfortunately, like Kogasa said,
Unfortunately.
we are also experiencing
Unfortunately.
some technical difficulties. We'll get that sorted out, though. It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Now, what you put it just now sounds like we are the unfortunate ones for being here.
Unfortunately, we're here.
Yeah, no.
The extras made it before the main star.
Yeah. I'm terribly sorry about this. I'm so terribly sorry.
I'm so terribly
sorry.
sorry. We are here now. You cannot stop us.
Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, my arm,
my arm,
even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I'm lost. Won't stop hurting.
Wait. The email I still haven't fucking gotten.
I have not played a Metal Gear Solid after 4. I have only played... Okay, so here's the thing. I've only played 1 through 4. I didn't play much of 1. I played 1 and 2. I finished 1 and 2 at one point, but it's been forever, and I didn't play them much afterwards. And I was too young to understand them at the time. But 3 was the first Metal Gear Solid game where I actually understood what the hell was going on.
I only played Revengeance, so...
Revengeance is good. Actually, that's not true. I have played Revengeance. I love Revengeance. But I haven't played any of the MGS5 stuff at all. And, like I said, it's been forever since I played 1 or 2. But yeah,
just to be clear, we are on just chatting right now, right?
Yes, we are. So we are dealing with we're on tabletop.
We are now.
Okay.
Oh, did you change it?
Wait, no. I don't know if I can.
Tabletop.
Yeah.
So, yes, welcome to a Just Chatting stream. I hope you weren't thinking about tabletop role-playing games.
You see,
we could put a poll up on to see what Pecan chooses. We can do the whole bet thing, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't do that because we are waiting for her.
Really?
Because she is experiencing some technical difficulties, but once that's sorted out, she'll be here, and we'll be.
Wait, do bets let you put multiple options, or just like 1 and 2?
Oh, let me check.
1 and 2. Bets are usually just 1 and 2. If I
that's
recall.
annoying. We can just do 50-50. Mix up all the positions and classes, and put half of them on one side, half of them in the other.
That's stupid.
That's stupid.
It is stupid, and it's great.
We're not doing that though, Slep.
Yeah, we are. That's stupid. I mean, based on Pecan's personality, what do you think she'd play?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna say she's gonna play a Baroque as the main. I think she's gonna be a junk Baroque. Maybe Baroque Stacy?
I am thinking Romanesque for multiple reasons.
Baroque Romanesque could be interesting.
Mostly mechanical, because that's the only way to get a hopper and pile bunker on same build.
Oh shit, you're right! You're right! Shit! I could see her doing.
So basically, what you're telling us is that Koga's gonna suggest that to Pecan just to make sure he wins this bet.
Something like that, yes. That's why I think he's stupid.
Romanesque Baroque, so she can have hopper and pile bunker, would be hilarious.
Oh, hopper's not bad.
Alternatively, though, because I mean, the other thing is, we say that, right?
Rigged. True.
But also,
it's always rigged.
Consider some of the movement options Baroque would let her have.
Yeah.
It's been
she could get, for example, she could get some shit like, where is it? Oh! Wait, where is it?
Extreme Mutation?
Yeah, Extreme Mutation. And she could get, animal legs.
For those of us unfamiliar with Nechronica, we're talking about Nechronica character options. Baruch is one of the classes in Nechronica, which allows you to pick up additional powerful mutation in the game.
Yeah.
There are 3 different types, I guess.
3 different types of parts.
Of
you have
reinforcement parts.
Armaments, mutations, and enhancements. And there is and Baroque and Romanesques are, respectively, mutation and enhancement focused classes in terms of skills that let you get additional ones.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Thanatos that has the same thing but for armaments?
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure if anyone get a tier 3 armament for their... I don't think there's any position, any classes that give armament.
Which is weird if you think about it, right?
Kind of. On the other hand, right, armament is sort of external, usually. Well, mutation and enhancement could be something that's seen as built into you as a though.
Yeah, maybe. I still just find it
in
odd.
that way.
I still just find it odd that
a little bit uneven.
There is no class that has additional tier 3 armament. You would think either Thanatos or Requiem would have that. By the way, also just for clarity, Thanatos and Requiem are also classes focused on certain combat skills. That in particular, so Thanatos focuses on melee attack options and close range stuff, where Requiem, like Whiplash is saying, is your long range class. And yes, no, Whiplash, you remember back in the very long running game how much of a fucking how much I was on that. I was like, long range dolls get rat fucked, especially if the game goes on for a long time.
I assume it's because there's not too many options for it. I don't think Nechronica is meant for long form games, to be honest.
It's really not. It's not.
Yeah,
but we did it anyways.
Better for one shots, much like a lot of Japanese table role-playing games, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese table role-playing games, due to their cultural structure, they are much more suited for one-shot games rather than a long-run campaign. That's not saying that there aren't long-run campaigns. If you go on Passive and spaces like that, you can see people drawing oh, I've been playing this Sword Pro game for 100, sessions. This is my character and our group. I just drew it as a fan art and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There are stuff like that. But if I had to warn guess, I would say at least 70% of most tables play one-shots.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're saying. This is kind of like Whiplash is saying. It's decent at low favor, but it doesn't scale. Which, again, you said, like we were saying, Necronica's not really made for long-running games, but people do it anyways.
Long-range attacks is good for alphaing a specific target, in my opinion. They're good at alpha, but they're not good at sustained compared to other characters.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Oh my god, you have shit like melee gets shit where it's oh, you get a huge damage bonus on every attack.
Yeah, and stuff
range, you have your option is, oh, you get to do that once, and you lose every other bonus in return.
Yeah, there are ways to build a range breakthrough class, for example, that can let you fire in rapid succession, but you're basically done for the run.
Yeah. One of the funniest that I will admit, and it doesn't work. And admittedly, it also doesn't really work once you're if you're trying to make the game long running, is the 1 AP shotgun build.
Oh, I actually have a player that did that. It's pretty good, depending on how you do it. You need to understand again for that to be actually a threat. It's the main problem with the shotgun build. For people that don't know what's happening, right? Shotgun is a body part under armament. It's a action timing as most attacks are, which costs 2 AP action points. Bless you.
Thanks. Jesus.
When it comes to action points, right? Reducing action point cost of 4 to 3 is a cost reduction of 25%. But reducing cost of 2 to 1 is a reduction of 50%, making shotgun one of the more action point economic friendly attack you can pick up with action point reduction.
And So yeah, here and also here's the specifics of what shotgun does. That this works really well as for like a one shot or anything like that. So it's an attack 1 plus explosive. Explosive is a keyword in Nechronica that means one of two things. So there are 3 kinds of enemies in Nechronica: legions, horrors, and savants. Legions and horrors you can think of as one big blob of health. One big blob of health and or parts. An explosive attack on a legion or horror would do double damage. So instead of doing 1 damage, it now does 2. On a savants are a bit different. They're basically the NPC version of dolls. And we'll get into how dolls are built, but what you need to know for now is, yeah, body parts optional. What you need to know about like dolls for now is dolls can be divided into zones, and each zone contains parts. What explosive means when you hit a doll or a savant with it is the damage bleeds over into the neighboring zone.
What zones are there, Furo?
Ah, yes. I'm glad you asked, Kogasa. So, the zones on a doll are going from the bottom up: leg, torso, arms, head. And as this is how it works. And this is also the thing with like neighboring zones. Neighboring zones, let's say that you hit somebody in the torso. Let's say you hit a savant or a doll in the torso with an explosive attack. Is it both neighboring zones or one of the 2 neighboring zones? One of the two, and the target gets to pick, right?
Yeah, if I recall.
Yeah. So let's say you hit them in the torso. That would mean that the target, so the person who gets hit, then gets to pick whether it's on top of damage to the torso, they also take damage to their arms or legs. On the other hand, if you hit them in the head, it would have to go to their arms because that's the only neighboring zone.
And if they somehow lost their arms entirely, so they have no more arms, they just have a head and torso. Yeah. When you shoot in head with explosive, it does not fit in at all.
Yeah, let me actually go get something that I think is relevant to this. Let me go get an image that is relevant to this. That I always love to reach for whenever I'm talking about Nechronica and how Nechronica's damage system works. Because dolls are very durable. Physically. Psychologically, on the other hand, they can be quite fragile.
We all know people are just flesh mechs anyway.
Yes.
Says the ball.
This?
I'm not ball.
Ball.
No.
But yes, this image right here is like my favorite thing to reach for when I'm talking about how Nechronica's damage system works.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I remember that happened to me once in a game.
Yeah,
I was basically ahead, and I think I dealt the final damage or something. With body.
Usually,
it's so funny.
I'm usually the opposite. I usually lose my hair first.
Yeah. But regardless, the point is, dolls in Nechronica are very physically durable. They are, it's to the point where because of how a doll is constructed, so a doll with all of their parts, each individual part counts as both your inventory, the doll's parts combine your inventory and your health pool. And as long as you have one remaining part intact, no matter what it might be, you can always be repaired.
I have a funny story about this. This is not about those specifically, but about Savant, which is what we mentioned earlier, of the NPC equipment of those. One of my group was fighting against the Savant, and the Savant, seeing that they are losing, decided to be on retreat. Retreating in Nechronica is pretty simple. You reach the end of your zone, and you spend 1 AP, and you can temporarily retreat.
Oh, for reference here, I should bring up the map so people can see what we're talking about here. So let me get that real quick.
That would be nice.
Yes, so
what happened is that during the retreat, the Savant keep taking damage. The Savant lost her arms, her torso, and then her head. And then the bones on her legs. And the player was able to stop the Savant's tail feet from running away at the end of combat.
Ah, lovely.
The Savant's pair of feet therefore escaped, and therefore Savant successfully evaded the party that day.
Yeah. So let me
show everybody.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show everyone here. This is the map used for Nechronica. As you can, this is one of the various types of maps, but this is an example of a map used for Nechronica. As you can see, it's divided into 5 zones. Ranges are abstracted, by the way. It's not like D&D where it's like, oh, I am X number of feet away and you're on a grid. No, ranges here are completely abstracted. And it's just divided into how many zones you are away from your target. One of the things is, depending on who you're talking about, whether it's the players or the enemies. Actually, no. Can players retreat from Tartarus? I know they can retreat from Eden. No. Okay. Enemies can retreat. Enemies can retreat
only from Tartarus.
From Tartarus. Players can retreat by reaching Eden and then moving to retreat. Physically, I am in Eden, but emotionally in Tartarus. Rip.
God.
But yeah, no. This is the physical. This is like the physical structure of Nechronica's environment, where you have, like I said, let me just move this out of the way. Move this up. Fuck. Let me do this.
Why don't you just use Koga's thingy?
Just
use Koga's map.
Oh, the file. I'm not sure if we'll have the file on hand.
I don't. Well,
you just download the picture.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I can do that.
You could just grab it from Discord and grab the screenshot I have.
I could grab the screenshot you have. Yeah.
That's sad. So let me see if I have the edited version for you.
There we go. It's fine. It's fine. I have it now. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I'll pull it up anyways, in case you ever need it.
Yeah, no. But so this is actually a better layout of the map that Kogasa made in Foundry VTT, which is so...
Let's take the city and turn it sideways.
Sideways. God damn it, Slap.
It really is Slap.
Yeah, no. It literally is that. But this is, again, the concept is very much the same. You have your 5 zones, and then at the bottom there, we're going to get to that next. The basic structure of Nechronica combat is, along with the map zones, you also have your action economy, which is tracked down here. Depending on what parts you have and such, you have a certain number of action points. And the action points determine how many actions you can take and the order of actions. Because in each round, you have the counts in the action that correspond to those numbers at the bottom. And the how many action points you have determines what count you're on.
Sort of.
With notable exceptions, yes. But this is the general rule.
You can think of your action points as well as your initiative order and the number of actions you have left. Actions can cost anywhere between 0 to an infinite amount of AP depending on the move itself. And certain action can be done outside of your own initiative, much like reactions in D&D and stuff like that. Yeah, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Fucking rapids.
And checks and damage.
Yeah. Rapids and checks are ridiculous. Yeah, no.
And damage too. Damage timing itself is like absolutely crucial to like playing good Nechronica.
Yep.
But yes, going very, very deep in the Nechronica, when we haven't even talked about what a doll is. What is a doll, for real?
Yeah, so a doll is, for all intents and purposes, an undead girl who has been constructed by a necromancer, an individual capable of manipulating flesh and spirit to create essentially puppets for whatever purposes they might need. These puppets have their own wills, but whilst they have their own wills, they are generally, one way or another, goaded into doing what the necromancer wants them to. Usually through what can be described as, what the game calls karma. Karma being some sort of thing that a doll has either been told needs to be done, or subconsciously has been made to really, really, really want to do.
Those are fun.
Nechronica is a tabletop role-playing game. They are Nikian references. Whiplash, please. Only I can say that. Oh yes.
Oh no.
Didn't you
The
quit
relationship.
Nikkei?
Wait, what's that, Slut?
Didn't you quit Nikkei Rokogasa?
Yeah.
I mean, eh.
May I?
Yes.
Go ahead.
The relationship between the Necromancer and the Necromancer's dose is a tenuous one at times. The those are Necromancer's creation, and some those do think of the Necromancers as their parents in a way. But the relationship can be anywhere between a loving one to a very adversarial one. And it often thinks on the adversarial side. In fact, right, the game calls your enemies, the player's enemies, pawns of a necromancer for a reason.
Yeah.
The reason that the those are called those is because of the idea that the necromancers are playing with their those. The creation of those is usually not a one to be celebrated, but rather a form of curse.
Yeah.
In a world where humanity has been destroyed already, you, from your eternal slumber as a little girl, gets pulled out from the, whatever afterlife you might have, and gets stuffed in the meat puppet to fight. Yep.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Yep. The whole Nikkei reference, like Whiplash here mentioned, right, is something I mentioned in the group chat about how they're kind of like Nikkeis. Nikkei is a mobile game where the player acts as the quotation mark commander to a group of cybernetically enhanced girls, I guess.
Yeah.
Similar to Nikke's, those are armed to a teeth, sometimes literally. Unlike
Often
Nikke's,
literally.
there are no love.
Somebody came in.
Yep.
Oh, hey,
hello.
Pecan's here? Hey, Pecan.
Hey, Pecan, you're here.
Actually,
Let me get your
now.
Fugi set up real quickly here.
Pecan-san.
Pecan-san.
Let me make sure I actually have like. It was like. I got pulled over for speeding, and then the dude was like, "Hey, you know your tags expired in like 2021, right?" And I was like, "Yeah."
We just told the chat that we had technical difficulties.
Oh yeah. And I was like, "Yeah." I just went to the mechanic because I just got my.
By the way,
returning.
wait. By the way, we are live right now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Good. Yeah, just making sure you know.
I'm fully aware. Yeah.
Still though, yeah, no, nice to know that you're here now.
Like, oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
By the way, Pecan, you should check the thumbnail. it's in the VC chat.
Why you like this?
What'd you do? It's me. I'm a silly little clown.
God's pathetic
Silly
jiggling
little
court
clown.
jester.
Yeah.
Silly little clown about to make a silly little zombie.
Yeah, no, we were kind of taking bets on what kind of doll you're gonna make.
Look, I'm gonna be real. I don't know.
Of course, and that's totally fine.
By the way,
most
I
part, I
have
have no
something
idea.
for you, Pecan. I have something for you that you might find very useful.
A worm?
Yeah, no, well, kind of useful. It's just a character sheet template.
Yeah.
This
might be a little low. Maybe.
Yeah, character sheet template I got right here. I'll post it for you. You can make a copy of it and then link the copy so that we can look at it while you work.
Okay.
I was trying to make a character sheet for Nechronica Foundry.
Yeah.
It didn't happen because I realized it's quite a lot more JavaScript than I realized.
It
would be several weeks of work at best.
What's wrong, Slip?
Whiplash says Pecan's voice might be a bit low.
I mentioned that.
Let me see if I can fix that for you.
If I put the mic here, is this any better?
Yeah, I also turned you up.
Louder, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it
How's that, Whiplash?
Yeah, that's great. Apparently.
Cool. Perfect.
I saw
Okay.
I saw that, Jer. I saw you posted about Gen 1 PvP actually working really well now. But yeah, no. So what was I saying? So I sent you the character sheet. Let me also send you the wiki as well, because I know you probably have the link to it, but I'm just gonna send it anyways. Why the fuck not? But yeah, this is the wiki that has pretty much everything you need to know on how to make a doll, actually.
For people us at home who wish to follow along, you can also find the wiki.
For well, the wiki on screen, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'll also just link. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it!
I post a better link.
You did
post
post a better link. You did post a better link. I did link to a specific page.
I'm the winner here.
First thing Furo does, guys, look at all these cool weapons we got.
Of course.
Just pulls out his armory.
Weak.
Doesn't even show the skeleton of the doll. Just shows the weapons you can equip.
Yeah, nope.
But yes, for folks at home that wish to follow along, you can find the wiki over there.
Yep, just go to
the wiki is made with love.
Yeah, the wiki is actually very well made, well put together. The people who actually worked on this are actually really lovely. Kogasa is one of
lots
them.
Of edits. And lots of edits, because Merez says if you don't add a new edit, we're taking this down.
Yeah, oh god, Merez is the worst for that.
So annoying. It's so annoying. I gotta check if the... Yeah, I was about... No, it's... Yeah. Okay.
Anyways.
Well, we're
anyways.
Let's
I was talking about something not safe for work. That also has a Merez wiki.
What?
You know, that one...
no, I was talking about what we were talking about before the whole wiki thing.
Yeah, no, but, you know, we're talking about...
You weren't implying that.
Yeah,
no. We did... come on. I'm trying to have a discussion here.
It's fine. I ran a Ventangle one-shot on stream once. It was kind of scary.
I wasn't
there.
talking about Ventangle, by the way. It's not Ventangle.
God, that went so badly.
What? No, seriously, what were we talking about?
Oh, we were talking about actually like running Pecan through the actual process of making a doll.
Yeah.
Right.
Because knowing that process is quite useful.
Is it?
Yes.
What do you mean, is it?
Is it?
Well, how are you gonna play Nechronica without a character, Pecan?
Try hard, believe myself.
Yeah, but so let me pull this up. Let me pull up this. This is the page you actually need, Pecan, right here. The doll creation page. And there's there's also Pecan's character sheet. Excellent.
Yeah, and for people at home who wish to follow along, here's the doll creation page on the wiki. I think about you guys, don't worry.
So
those other VTubers here, they are just vibing and doing their own things. I here right with you, chat. Don't worry, I got you.
I've been hanging out with Nelson too much, and basically fuck the viewers.
What?
Lewd.
No. The viewers are subhuman.
Oh man.
Nelson's train of thought. And
yeah, no, I love that. I love like that one end you have that, and on the other end you have like Uo's train of thought, which is that the Chuba is subhuman and it's better to be a viewer.
We are all subhumans.
To be fair, Uo is the correct one in this argument.
We are all subhumans. Except for Slurf is a ball.
Slurf is a ball.
I'm not a ball.
Ball.
No.
Blitz ball.
No. Stop there. Not a ball. I'm a perfectly normal human being.
What are we gonna? Okay,
right, we were on doll creation, right?
Yeah, we're on doll creation, right? We're gonna look at that first, real quickly, to actually go through like the initial process. I want to see how it looks on stream, see if it's readable. Because OBS, yeah, it's readable. Good. Okay. So big things here. First thing you're gonna want to do, very first thing you're gonna want to do, is go. So first
I have to say all this.
What?
I actually don't like the doll creation steps outlined here in the wiki.
Yeah.
But
I was
gonna say
first.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, don't go through this in order. I'm going down. I'm not doing this in order as it is on the page. Don't worry.
Much like most typical role-playing games, when you are creating the character, in this case, though, I think the best way to do this is to start with concept of what you want to be.
Yeah.
And then go from there.
Start with concept, figure out what fits that mechanically in position and classes. And then figure out parts to go with that. Then do fragments. And then I generally say do fetters after the first session.
Yeah, but for the purpose of one shot, we'll do it basically right before.
Yeah.
Just so you guys aren't immediately mad.
Yeah. So
don't worry, we'll explain what all of those are as we
I'm like, you said a lot of words that honestly don't really mean much to me right now.
Yeah, no, okay, so first things
words,
first.
Magic
First things first.
I like your words, Magic Man.
First things first, we gotta figure out what kind of concept do you want to do. I know you said you were interested in the pile bunker, for example.
Pile bunker.
But who are you? Right?
Yes.
Is the question.
Yeah.
He's Pecan.
I'm Pecan.
Explain a little bit on the group chat of what a dole is. I believe.
Yeah.
Did I? Yeah.
Yeah, you did. I read that.
Okay.
Good.
I'm not hallucinating this time. So, do you have a concept, perhaps, or who do you wish to be? If you have any questions, feel free to ask as well. We are right here for you.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I spent a lot of time. I've been thinking on this, like, at work.
Yeah.
Oh,
perfect place to think about.
Yeah, it's a perfect place to think about other things other than work.
I mean, we all know how much you hate your job.
That's what work's not for, right?
Yeah. That's what work's for, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking about specifically the bit where it was like, hold on. Let me actually go back to the group chat.
But what a part's mechanical description, our part's description, the mechanics are set in stone, right? That's what the part does.
Well, mechanical sense,
though. The description is a suggestion.
You can fluff around, but try to follow a bit of the original sense of a part. So don't take boy part and be fluff it entirely into like something else entirely, like a flower.
I mean,
like Reifu,
right?
Yeah.
Or was it the stamen?
Stamen.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, no.
Talking about flowers.
Yeah, no, it's like. Also,
just I get you. I hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, now I got it.
Yeah. Yes. Actually, boy part to make Utena. Boy part to make Utena is actually a great usage of it.
For those that don't know what we are talking about, there is a body part called boy that can go anywhere on the body. It's not what you think it is. It's a masculine feature.
I mean, it can also
it can be that, but it doesn't have to be.
You can add a horn to your head if you want. Wing.
Yes.
But no. I usually don't like those type of things too much.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Honestly, it's to the point where I would say if you really wanted to, you could make a male character without taking that part. It's generally what I would
depends
say.
on the necromancer.
Yeah, no.
It really seriously depends on necromancer. For example, I'm pretty much against that. I think that if you are taking boy as a part, it should come with roleplay consequences as well. Instead of just circumventing entirely by saying, "Oh, this is not a masculine part." You know, it kind of defeats the purpose of having
I do like but like Whiplash said, I like the idea of using it to make like Utena.
Yeah, it's actually much better about Alice than anyone else. But that's a very much aside. I had it as Alice.
Yeah, no, but regardless, that is that part in a nutshell. But so, like we said, concept wise, you said you've been thinking about it, Pecan?
Yeah. Again, I'm still not really sure on like positions and classes and all that.
Okay,
don't worry, we can figure it out on the.
We'll
but the simple idea, I like the elevator pitch I came up with was Stupid tomboy with a pile bunker. That's pretty much it. That's all I had.
Wait, what was that, Slap?
I don't know. Stupid tomboy.
Yeah,
Could be a
stupid tomboy
junk.
with a pile bunker.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's start talking about positions then. Let's start talking about positions because.
Let me do some math here first. This is going to be like a really nerdy. This pile bunker is a tier 3 enhancement part.
Mm-hmm.
And because you want it, your position basically must cover a way to gain enough enhancement point to at least 3. Or at least 2.
Okay.
Yeah, well, no, actually, class has to do that, not position.
Right. Class.
Yeah, we'll get to classes in a second. We're going to start with positions, though. Positions kind of reflect the psychological aspect of the doll, if you will. You know, like, it's a mechanical expression of what's going on inside their head. You know, how they think, what's going on like that. So, there are 6 positions. Alice is, think of it as like, you know, the innocent lost girl. Think of it as the most ordinary of the lot, in a sense.
Yeah.
Like, well,
relatively speaking, Kogasa, because I know you do fuckery.
No, Alice would be the most innocent. Alice in Wonderland-esque girl.
Yeah, Alice in Wonderland.
Innocent is one word.
Yeah. And thank you Parasitas. It's been 9 months. God damn. God damn, 9 fucking months. Jesus.
Big ups, dog. Big ups.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so yeah, that's Alice. Think Alice in Wonderland. Very innocent, very lost and afraid.
Mm-hmm. Their specialty lies in helping each other's mental health.
Yeah.
And being cute. Yeah. They're very cute. That's their specialty.
You can kind of think of Alice in the group dynamic as being like the heart of the group.
Mm-hmm.
You're the moral center.
The moral center, yeah, that's actually a great way of describing it. Then you have
in
the center of the two pop.
In a mobile, it'll be a support.
Yeah. And then you have automatons. Automatons, I like to play automatons a little bit different, but the idea behind the automaton is there's somebody whose reaction to the trauma of being, you know, resurrected and becoming, you know, a monster, and, you know, becoming a doll, right? Is they shut down. Yeah, they shut down. They emotionally shut down, basically.
They become kuderes.
I like to do automatons a little bit differently, where that's what they like. That's what they're like in a fight, right? Mm-hmm. You know, they shut down emotionally in combat, but then afterwards, when they're out of combat, that's when it all comes back, and they have to deal with those emotions that have been suppressed up until that point.
Yeah, a lot better than I did. I think I made mine, like, I quit the game because I think I made mine too edgy. I just like, oh man, I'm not feeling this character anymore. Yeah.
Court?
So that's an issue.
Yeah. Court is... Kogasa likes Court, so I'll let Kogasa describe Court.
Keikaku Dori.
Courts are the brain of the party, I would say. They are the one that... They don't like emotions. They are similar to automaton in the way that they don't want to receive all that emotion as watching Overland. But instead of dealing with by shutting down, their thing is going like, okay, let's think about this logically instead. They have a lot of terrible things that they do. For example, they play magic. If they play magic, they will play island and tell you to go. And then it's your turn and they counterspell you.
Counterspell?
Yeah, no.
They are the tacticians of the group of sisters.
They play chess unironically.
They play chess unironically on the battlefield and with each other.
Yeah, that's the thing. They try and they're trying to intellectualize everything. They're trying to, like you said, be logical. They're trying to always be 2 steps ahead of everything else, everything that's going on.
Mm-hmm. In anime, they usually wear glasses.
Yes. In anime, they would wear glasses. Absolutely.
Yeah. And they will adjust their glasses whenever enemy does something.
Yeah.
And say, justice planned. And their plan wouldn't work. The enemy's plan would just fall apart.
Keikaku.
Justice Keikaku.
Yeah, just as Keikaku.
Yes, just as translator note, Keikaku means plan.
Their signature move includes Anticipate, which cancels an enemy surprise for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep. And then you have my favorite, Holic. Holic is all about let's have fun with this. You know, shit's fucked. Let's shit's fucked, let's party. It's very much it can be seen as it is arguably very selfish, it's very egotistical, but at the same time, it is the id of the group, if you will.
They're the biker gangs from Fist of the North Star.
Yes, exactly. It's literally fuck it, we ball, but like unironically. Not fuck it, we ball to hide the pain. It's fuck it, we ball unironically.
Whereas
Junk.
Automaton.
Oh yeah, Automaton.
Whereas Automaton dealt with the mental trauma by shutting down, and Core deal with the stress by going logical, Holic embraces the chaos and go all in.
Yeah.
Their specialty is stuff like, I'm going to add madness to my feathers. I'm gonna go more insane to do more stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to explode.
And they're very much ruled by desire. That's the thing about Holic. Holic is a position is an individual who's very much ruled by desire. They want things. They are,
like
and thank you for that, Emmerich.
From 5Ds.
They're what?
They're like that one character from 5Ds.
Yeah. I haven't seen
Kiryu,
5Ds,
I
so
think?
I haven't seen 5Ds, so you
should watch 5Ds.
Yeah, I also have not watched 5.
I also haven't.
This is
oh,
like
god damn it.
This is the third time this week someone has told me to like watch 5Ds.
Watch 5Ds.
That's really funny.
That is funny. But anyway, so that is Holic. Junk is the person who
Junk is the PTSD Vietnam vet who still fights.
Yeah. But Junk I like to think of as the person who never stops smiling despite everything, but it's not a crazy smile, if you will. Holic, it's a crazy smile. Junk is literally like they never stop smiling, and it's the most sincere, sweet smile you've ever seen.
It's smiling through the pain.
Yes.
To make you feel better.
And then you have Sorority, my second favorite.
Junk's specialty.
Yeah?
What are Junk's specialty?
Let's actually pull up the page and look.
Look how you skip through Junk.
Yeah. So Junk is, like I said, it's all about persistence. It's all about, like you said, smiling through the pain. It's all about never giving up.
Surviving through the pain.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
And so a lot of what Junk does is about being able to it's about being able to persist. It's about being able to survive. For example, Damaged Goods. Damaged Goods is yes, this is TRPG, Emmerich. This very much is TTRPG. Specifically, it's Nechronica.
I will link the wiki for you again, just for you, Emmerich.
Oh,
it's just for you.
Just pin
I could. I'll just do it.
Yeah, pin the wiki.
I did.
Okay.
Fucking on it.
On it, yeah. But like, for example, there's a part that every doll has, which is their treasure. What you need to understand, the thing about the treasure is you can think of it as a doll's psychological anchor. Something that if they lose it, they end up in a lot of pain. A lot of like psychological
Even worse than breaking the sister fetters.
Yeah, I'll be right back actually. Hold on one moment.
Oh, Cody's gone. Now we can talk shit about him.
Right?
Yeah, that's how it works. Oh wait. I was like, he changed the thingy. I wasn't sure we could talk anymore. Yeah. Have you got how good have you gotten a little bit better grasp on the things for the positions so far?
Honestly, I think I do.
Oh, that's perfect.
Um it's nice that it's kind of. I don't want to say that it's not like. Not deep feels like the wrong way to put it, but there's a lot of room. It's simple. It feels like there's a lot of like you get a lot of room to play around with like each position.
Oh
Right.
yeah. The position actually isn't all that important. They are ways to modify your character in small ways. You don't have to like automatize by saying, "Oh, I'm a DPS, I must pick this." You can go with whatever fits your character, which is something really wonderful about Nechronica for me.
But then
or you can optimize like me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that where classes come more into play? Just like
yeah.
Okay. Classes are more of classes determines a few things.
Yeah, they more define your play style, whereas
during
position
combat
kind of
anyways.
defines more your flavor, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But the flavor still has effects, you know.
Yeah,
it's not entirely bland.
Some stuff are absolutely insane.
Yeah, no. Like I said, like position. What did y'all say when I was gone?
Oh, how many demons? Shit about you, don't worry.
Nothing. We said nothing but the nicest things about you.
Fuck you. But yes, no. How many demons can you fit in a doll? 2 for each. God damn it, Kokasa. Yeah, no. But so yeah, no. In a nutshell, this is like we were saying about positions, right? Mm-hmm. So you have your 6 positions. Oh wait, did we talk about sorority yet?
We didn't talk about sorority.
And sorority's actually my favorite.
Ah, yes. Sorority is Kogasa's actual favorite. Okay.
Yeah, court is my apparent favorite, but sorority is one with order. Anyways, go ahead.
A leader?
Yeah.
Introduce sorority. No, I like order.
Yeah.
It's different.
So sorority. Think of them as the big sister of the group. Think of them as the one who goes around and keeps everyone from cracking. Even like, let's say, even when Alice is crying, her big sister comes and like holds her up, pulls her together so she can keep going until she has time to cry.
Yeah, or shoot Alice with machine gun and tell Alice to man out.
Yeah, no. She slaps Alice and says, "Pull yourself together."
This is actual game mechanic, and I'm sorry.
Yes.
You can literally just tell him to thug it out.
Yes, no. It's an actual skill. It's called tough love. And what it literally is what it literally is whenever another player has taken damage, whenever you can hurt another player to regain their sanity.
To make them do more mass point from the feather, which is full. Yeah. So if you're insane, they can make you insane by shooting you. Usually by using a machine gun in AoE spray. So they shoot a few zombies in you and tell you to feel better.
Yeah, it is literally slapping
Wake up, sheeple.
Wake up! No, it's literally this. It's literally this. Pull yourself together.
That's literally sorority.
Yeah, that's literally what tough love is. It's slapping somebody and telling them to pull themselves together, and it works.
I love
sorority have some of the most powerful skills in the entire game as well, so that definitely helps.
Oh yeah, no.
They have things like order, which lets everyone immediately attack.
Order is fucking hilarious. Order is absolutely fucking broken. So I mentioned this everyone.
Order is rapid, right?
Yes.
That's exactly why it's broken. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
They have an AoE teleport, which is also rapid, so you can interrupt attacks.
Oh god, which one is that? Gathering in Elysium is the one you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. They have ways to heal sanity, just like Alice.
Yeah, they have a way to heal sanity. They have a way to AoE they have a way to teleport all the players to Elysium, where they can then. Yes, it is rapid whiplash. It is rapid, and it's fucking hilarious.
You can dodge attacks.
Yeah, gathering in Elysium.
Where sword you can save the entire party from the 10 damage AoE.
Yeah, no, Gathering in Elysium is hilarious.
And then they have Sister's Kiss. Screw you.
Yeah, no. Oh, Grace is also super useful.
Yeah. See, their entire kit is just so good, and sorority just full of flavor. I just love them so much.
Yeah.
So yeah, my favorite is sorority. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorority's a very good position. It's a very good position. Like I said, the entire idea behind it is playing as like the big sister of the group who keeps everyone shit together.
Outside of story, outside of just the role play, sorority also require a level of understanding of the game to play well. So that can be a little bit of barrier of entry. You basically also need to understand everyone else's character intimately to take advantage of sorority.
Yeah, because for example, gathering in Elysium can be really useful for saving everyone from like a huge AoE, but it also means, let's say you have a doll who's entirely built around melee attacks, they now have to move back into position or be moved.
And it might piss off at you for that.
Yeah.
Similarly,
like Requiem's sitting in Eden, and then you pull them forward, and like, what the fuck was that for?
No, gathering in. Oh wait, no,
Eden
is further than Elysium. That's right.
Yep.
Dude.
Yeah, no.
If you pulled me out of range of my sniper rifle, I'd be pretty pissed.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that.
I would tell the Requiem to get good, but that's beside the point. Have you considered shotgun?
Fuck off.
Anyways.
But yeah, no, that's the whole thing about sorority. Is sorority does require a level of understanding that can be a barrier to entry.
But they are the best.
They are very.
I'm biased. I'm absolutely biased, but yes, they're best.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm biased towards Holic, so I get it.
Yeah.
Because Holic, actually, let's go back through some of the other position skills, because we talked about the positions, but let's actually look at some of their mechanics now.
That's what I was saying when I talk about their specialties, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, for example, Alice has what is essentially a much more selfish version of Gathering in Elysium, where it doesn't teleport it only teleports herself, but it lets her go all the way to Eden, regardless of where she is. It doesn't count as movement, so it can't be hindered.
It cannot be hindered.
Yeah, it cannot. Yeah, it cannot be hindered.
Yep.
And then you also have healing, is the very much, I like to think of it as the stereotypical Alice skill. It is, if you wanted to make a stereotype of an Alice, of the Alice position, it's healing. Healing is the position skill that is the stereotype. The entire idea behind, so what a conversation check is when two characters have an interaction, two players have an interaction, or two characters, because sometimes it can be an NPC. That's how you. That's your main method of removing madness. And what healing does, like you said here, it basically means it's easier to succeed on a conversation check.
Toward you.
Yeah.
So conversation checks can be one way or two way. Outside of combat is usually two way. So if you interact with your sister, helping them in, like, say, lifting something heavy, or just having an intimate moment, the Necromancer will usually allow both of you to make a conversation check toward each other. Healing is other sister check toward you. There's another skill below that's your conversation check toward other people. That plus one may not seem like a lot, but it's 10% of success rate.
Yeah. Maiden is a very nice. Maiden is also a very nice skill in that regard.
Sort of. As an Alice player, let me just say this right now.
Yeah.
It's got problems.
Oh yeah, no, because if you crit fail, oh boy.
No, it's not that. It's make a conversation check with one of your sisters. This means that it's a one-way conversation. You make a conversation check with a sister.
Maiden would be a lot better if it was a two-way conversation check.
There is a enhancement part called voice effect that does a mutual conversation check, which all ours really should have.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say. Maiden is flawed.
If Maiden and voice effect were swapped, it would make a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But regardless.
But we're here. It's fun.
Yeah, no. Undefeatable Heart is interesting.
Oh, Princess. You
yeah,
forgot
Princess. Yeah.
This dude just hopping all over the place.
Yes, I am. By the way, we're going to
Uh-huh.
talk about that. We're going to talk about that part in particular because I think you might like it.
Which?
Hopper. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Papa.
Yeah. Well,
But so anyways, yes, Princess. Princess is you get hurt and whoever you can pick one person that can then use an action for 1 less AP down to 0. Down to they can do it for free.
Is not great. Princess' biggest problem is its damage timing, which means it can be only used once per round in the combat. And there are other positions that does the job better
Yeah.
for what it does.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sadly situational at best.
And then, like I said, then you have Undefeatable Heart. And Undefeatable Heart is sort of like the mirror version of healing.
Healing is other people to where you, Undefeatable Heart is you to where others. It helps you to keep your sanity. I actually ironically take Undefeatable Heart before healing usually.
Yeah.
And but I kind of have enough favor to pick out healing as my second skill. I usually have like no madness.
Yeah, and then you have my favorite Alice skill, Prayer. Prayer is fun. Prayer does require a bit of setup, and it does mean the GM is going to like be on you. If they're going to be on you if they know you have it. Because what Prayer is literally if you don't get hit by any attacks and you don't take madness for an entire round.
Well, no, 5 counts.
Oh yeah, 5 counts. If you don't take any madness for 5 counts, everyone
Maybe 1
gets to remove a madness point.
Ooh.
It's an AoE mental heal.
Really,
it's really powerful.
good. Prayer is really powerful. It's my favorite Alice skill.
It actually breaks again in a lot of ways, which is probably unforeseen effect of a prayer. There is a build in Japanese side of the Nechronica community called prayer lockdown or something like that.
Yeah.
So what you do is that you have a friend that can stagger or otherwise harass your enemies to the point where they can't move. Reduce them to only one person and look at Alice.
Oh.
At the end of each round, you will receive 1 madness point for the stress of combat. But players circumvent that.
Yeah, no.
So what else can you do? Well, you can start having conversation with your other body parts, such as voice effect, and start slowly, methodically to remove everyone's madness to 0.
Yeah, no,
and that's the point where your Necromancer bans you from playing again. Don't do this, folks.
Yeah,
But you can.
Yeah, no. Nechronica is a game where min-maxing is extremely possible, but also very discouraged.
Oh, well. I wouldn't say discouraged.
Discouraged if you want to if you want to still play with that GM.
Sure.
And then Warm Smile. I don't know what the I don't think I've ever seen anyone use Warm Smile, and I don't know.
I use Warm Smiles a lot.
Oh,
it's great. So what happens is that when you crit success a conversation check with someone, they also remove a madness point to where.
It makes that a 2-way conversation check. It makes anyone. Oh hell yeah, that's good.
It means that when you do a mutual conversation, there's a 10% chance they can remove a madness point on top of the 50% chance they remove a madness point. So they can remove up to 2 madness points.
Holy shit! Warm Smile is good.
With Warm Smile, it can very, very quickly help everyone's mental health to a manageable level, especially for the Tingstholic.
Yeah, no. Oh my god. Yeah, but yeah, Warm Smile is really good. Warm Smile is really good then. Okay. So then, speaking of... Okay, we're not on Holic yet. Next is Automaton. Automaton is, like I said...
Wow.
The doll who shuts down. The doll who suppresses their emotions, who becomes a machine so that they don't have to cry, so that they don't have to hurt, so that they are, like I said, that's sort of the description. And now let's get into the mechanical expression of it.
You have fun cover.
Oh god, cover is so stupid.
Fucking.
Cover's not great. No.
Yeah, no.
It's funny though.
Cover's very funny. So, but basically, in a nutshell, what cover does is what cover lets you do is once per round. Let's say you have a Requiem with an anti-tank rifle, right?
Yeah.
What you can do, anti-tank rifle usually costs 5 AP, I think. But what you
4.
can do in 4, okay, usually costs 4. What you can do is reduce that cost to 0, and instead, the automaton who is covering the Requiem, who might be another position entirely, the automaton's AP goes down by
1
1
AP.
Yeah, they
just
lose 1
AP. Yeah. It's fun. The problem is that's once per round.
Yeah.
But that's not a huge problem, I guess.
Yeah.
The other problem is that's action maneuvers only.
And then you have...
That has to do with mechanical stuff. Don't worry too much about it.
Stuff. Yeah, we'll get to the timings in a bit. And then you have Heart of Ice is actually really nice. Heart of Ice is actually a pretty good skill. Because, so, remember how we mentioned Madness before? Let me actually do a brief summary of how Madness works real quickly. Because I think that's important.
Yeah.
So you see at the bottom of the character sheet, Pecan, you have the fetters, including treasure and then more. And then you have the Madness points down there.
Yes.
It's near the bottom page. Yep.
Yeah, it's near the bottom of the page. Each fetter, you can think of fetters as sort of like storage tanks for Madness. And as your Madness builds up, as each fetter becomes full, it inflicts certain penalties on you. So, for example, Infantile Relapse for the treasure, you lose, your max AP goes down by 2. There's another one called Friendly. There's another fetter, Friendly. If that one goes into Madness, that one hurts a lot if it goes into Madness. It triggers what's called Inordinate Empathy. Let's say that you have that towards another player, and that player has taken more damage than you. You will now automatically break enough parts to match how much damage they've taken.
Ooh.
Yep. It's funny.
It's
a lot of fun.
If they are physically destroyed, guess what happens?
What was that, Gorgasa?
If they are physically destroyed, so all of their parts are broken, guess what happens?
Yep, you die.
You did.
Whistling. This is that type of UD again. I mean...
Yeah, no, but that's Friendly. Friendly is a very nasty to get into Madness because of that. Yeah, no, friendly is scary.
I mean, all of them aren't great.
Yeah, they're all quite nasty. Each one is nasty in its own unique way.
And seeing these fetter points reminds me of when we didn't realize that fetters were supposed to start at 3 damage.
Oh god, yeah, no. You're supposed to start being at like the verge of going nuts.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
So you get them and they're already...
Yeah.
3 out of 4. Yeah. So you're at the edge of going mad during character creation.
Think about it. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense if you think about it. Because think about it. You've come back from the dead. It's a very traumatic experience.
And you probably don't trust people around you that well just yet. There's also that layer of understanding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean... Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
It just fetter is your bond. Yeah, it is. The single fetter is your bond to someone else, and that bond can be twisted if your mental health depletes in a specific way.
Yeah. And that's this is why I say Heart of Ice is really nice, because the thing about a Madness check is basically you experience something traumatic, you experience something shocking, and you are rolling to see how well you mentally resist that. If you fail, you add a point of Madness to a fetter of your choice. And what Heart of Ice does is by adding +1 to the dice roll, it basically makes resisting that easier.
Madness checks are usually something that happens when a enemy pawn performs a spirit attack against you, which is a different type of attack than a physical attack. It hits your mind instead.
It's inflicting psychic damage.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
inflicting psychic damage.
It's psychic damage. Yeah, no,
It is. It really is.
really is. I am a doll.
Spirit attacks are bull.
They are such bull.
They're so BS, man.
But yeah, no. I am a doll, I think, is an interesting skill. I think, well, first of all, what it does is it basically means no matter how many feathers you have in Madness, by the way, if all of your feathers are in Madness, that counts. That's a form of death. It's called being
Yeah.
heartbroken.
Just going full mad.
You go fully mad.
Yeah,
You hand your
basically
character
lose
sheet
what
over to the
shred
GM.
of humanity you have left.
Wow. You can recover if you finish a combat and the rest of your party is willing to pick you up and your
Yeah.
treasure is still... Your treasure will be gone, actually.
Yeah, no,
There are ways to kill you, but not many.
not many, you know. So as a general rule, it's a case of hand the sheet over to the GM. They can now
Yeah.
do as they please with it.
Because this is auto, technically you can use this during Heartbreak.
Mm-hmm. For 1 round.
For 1 round.
Yeah, and that would be really cool depending on the situation. The entire party may be facing against the impossible odd. Maybe everyone's going insane, crying on the floor, or a pile of puddle of blood on the floor. But you can just say, nope, I'm not doing that. I am just gonna finish this.
Yeah.
I am a doll.
I am a doll.
Yep. It's a
Prisoner-
really cool last stand ability that doesn't come to play as often as
Prisoner in
It should.
Limbo, I think is
is
actually
absolutely stupid.
yeah, no, I love Prisoner in Limbo. So Prisoner in Limbo. So remember how I said before about how AP works? You have action points.
Yeah.
Looking at the map real quick, you can see it can go negative. You
Yeah, I
can
was gonna
go
say,
below
can I-
0. And here's what that means. So if you're at 0 at the end of the round, here's the thing. You can only go below 0 if you start above 0. You cannot act. You can't do anything once you're at 0.
I think you can take auto actions, right?
Autos aren't actions to take. Autos is something
Well,
that
yeah,
happens.
but
Yeah.
they just happen.
They just happen.
Technically, they are stuff you can still do, quote unquote.
They
Yeah.
are not something you do. That's the thing. So they
Yeah.
happen. But yeah,
They happen. Yeah, autos still come into play. But anything else, actions, rapids, etc.
you can't even
those-
defend yourself
Yeah, you
with
can't even
your
defend
damage
yourself.
timing defense.
Nope. Can't hinder, can't defend, can't do anything once you're at 0. But if you're at 0, at the next round, you go back up to your maximum AP value.
Well,
the-
no, you add your maximum to your current value. So if you're at -5 and your maximum is 9, you only go up to 4 for the next round.
Yeah, that's what we're If
Prisoner
you're at 0,
Pro
if you're at
ignores that.
0, it's like if you're at 0, you go back up to your max AP. But if you're negative, you subtract, like you said,
From
like
your
you,
maximum.
from your maximum.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, you can overdraft on AP if you're at like count 1. If you're at a count above 0 and you go into negatives, you're basically an AP debt, and you got to pay off the debt for the next round.
This lets you cheat the bank.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unless
it lets
you
you cheat.
use some shit. Yeah, it lets,
lets
you.
you-
That's what Prisoner in Limbo lets you get around, and it's really good.
You're basically committing credit card fraud all the time. And you can't track because you're in limbo.
Yeah, you're basically. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm making this reference. In Armored Core 6, there's this guy named Nosik, right? And when you run into his whole bio is he is debt maxing. His entire character is he is debt maxing. He's talking about he borrows shit tons of money, uses it to buy expensive AC parts with never intending to pay it back to anyone. That's basically what you're doing with Prisoner in Limbo. You have to be in a certain map zone to make it work, but if you're in that map zone, it's fucking great.
It's right middle in the battle map.
It's
Yeah.
right in the middle, yeah.
Yeah. Huh,
Reckless.
Right in the middle. Yeah, that's Limbo.
Yeah, Reckless is expensive, but I think it's
Really?
interesting. Oh wait, no, it's basic part. Shit. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it's
You're
not,
right.
it's not expensive.
I thought it
It's
was...
cool. I have 2 entries for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you hurt yourself, and as a result, you get to reroll a die.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
You can also use it with a class, right?
I mean, it's
What
a
do you mean
position
by
skill.
What's the class?
Remain dead. You know, Stacy. You can break
Oh,
Oh.
shit, we haven't gotten to the classes yet. Shit.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just saying that
later.
there are
That's for way
combos you
later.
can do with it.
Yeah.
I'm just
There's
saying there
a
are
ton of
combos you
combo
can
for
do with it.
everything.
So yeah, by the way, every doll has one position and 2 classes, as you can see on the character sheet here. And just scroll up so people can see that.
Yeah.
You have your position, your main class, and your subclass. You get 2 skills from your main class, 1 skill from your subclass, and 1 skill from your position. Anyways, what were we saying? Oh yeah, now and then let's also look at these. Actually, let's look at the Dancer Distortion skills. Dancer Distortion is an expansion that was released a little bit after the main book that adds some neat stuff. Some of which can be kind of broken, like prayer. I love prayer. I love prayer so much. It's such bullshit. But for example, foes are foes. Remember we talked about spirit attacks before, how they do psychic damage?
Yeah.
Foes are foes is a skill that basically makes it harder for a spirit attack to succeed against you.
Huh.
And Tears of Blood is basically, it's a similar sort of thing, except instead of making it harder for it to succeed, you get to ignore the psychic damage in exchange for taking physical damage.
Yeah.
It's sort of like
that seems useful.
It's
honestly.
like a self-inflicted version of Sorority's tough love.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah. But I
So
think it's only to basic parts, so
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Seeds of
It's two
Flesh exists for a
positions.
reason.
Yeah. Now we have Court. This is, like I said, this is the smart girl. This is the one, like I said, is very logical, very, very much trying to, like I said, stay 2 steps ahead of everything and play chess on the battlefield.
Or play Magic Gathering, but you will play Mono Blue.
Yeah,
Fucking-
no. The first skill is probably the most straightforward. Advice. Advice is just like support hinder. What support hinder means is either add 1 or subtract 1 from a dice roll. And you can do that to anyone that's in range. Another player or
And
an
the range
enemy.
is wide. The
Yeah.
advice range is 2 to 0 and have no cost. Both of these are very important. Having wide range means that you can be in the back and still affect the battlefield.
Yeah. Just
And
like
having
up
cost
to-
0 means that it won't hurt you when you need your action point to stay the same.
Yep.
Whatever
Oh,
reason.
yeah.
Anticipate is evil. Anticipate is
No.
basically counterspell. It's
A lot
literally
of good stuff in this game are
Yeah.
rapid, damage, or check timing. For example, lower your attack by 30% accuracy as a surprise. You, as a core, can say, no. Fuck you.
Yep.
Daga Kotoaru.
The only issue with Anticipate is that it's rapid, means that you can only use it once per round. And
But
that's
on the other
really
hand,
the only
its
limitation.
range is ungodly.
0
It
to
is
3
stupid, yeah.
Yeah, no. So remember, the map is 5 zones. 5
Yeah.
zones. So let's say
And that shit covers most of it.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
say that you're in you could be in Elysium and cover the whole damn map.
Yeah.
It
If you
is
really hate your
stupid.
Necromancer, just
Play
have
court.
everyone play courts.
Yeah.
All of them.
The all court
Everyone-
party.
Everyone court with Anticipate. Your
Oh.
Necromancer can only do normal attacks.
Yeah, no. It is evil. It is absolutely evil.
So funny. But well, I
Get 'em
mean,
real-
at that point, your Necromancer says, fuck it. I'm sending in 10 servants. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Just gotta
And
hit
then-
him real quick with the nuh-uh.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's
Nuh-uh.
basically what Anticipate is. It's the nuh-uh.
hmm
Composure.
Fuck you mean,
Composure
nuh-uh?
is very straightforward. Composure is another very straightforward skill. That's the thing about all of Court's skills. They're very straightforward. Whether they're good or not, they're very straightforward.
Yeah.
So composure, action checks are mostly things you're doing outside of combat. Let's say that you're trying to like move an object or break into a building or whatever, right?
Or
Yeah.
hack into the mainframe.
Yes. That is what composure is. Basically, that's an action check. Composure basically makes those easier.
Mhm.
Foresight is also fuckery. It's also a fuckery.
Foresight's
skill.
stupid. Foresight is one of the most fucking stupid skill in the game.
Yeah, no. So basically, what it
So
does,
it just bumps the cost down.
yeah, bumps the cost down.
You can give your AP to someone else.
Yeah.
Basically.
Functionally.
It reminds me of back when we thought Spine was not restricted to self. Spine is a part that basically lets you reduce the next your next action cost by 1. What was that, Kugasa?
Why would you... How?
It was a brief period. We thought Spine's range was 0, and basically we abused the shit out of that as we're gonna use Spine to like wind a player up like a spring.
For those that don't know, Spine is a basic body part, which lets you reduce the cost of the next action by 1, and it costs 1 AP. It's very similar to Foresight, but unlike Spine, Foresight can be used on someone else and have range of 0 to 1.
Yeah. We thought Spine was range 0 at one point, and that was fucking hilarious what we were doing.
It is absolutely terrifying. Because with Foresight and proper planning, you can have your entire team do an Alpha Strike when the enemy is weak. When they have no action points remaining. You can have, okay guys, I have saved out 12 APs using Spine. It is time. You can declare a lot and Foresight.
Yeah, no. Literally that. It's literally
and
just
everyone
let
whips
it
out their
fucking
weapon
rip.
and do the JoJo gift thing where they stumble.
Yeah, the curb stomping scene from JoJo. Yeah, basically. It is so fucking stupid. It is such a stupid fucking skill. Tactics is also incredibly stupid. Because basically, let's say that you have a character who is an absolute is basically a blender in Melee, right?
Yeah.
But because of how the map is laid out, a doll can normally not be any closer to the enemy than Limbo. So let's say you have a bunch of enemies in like Hades or Tartarus. They would normally have to move or be moved there.
I mean,
Tactics
is moving them there.
Yeah, tactics lets you do that for free. A lot of the other stuff.
There's a lot more considerations than that.
Yeah.
When you make before combat, you have to declare which position you want to start at. So, say an Alice might want to start at Eden because that's where it's safe. That's not always true, however. Your Necromancer might surprise you by going like, a pair of paratroopers drop down on Eden as the combat starts.
Yeah.
That would be bad. Courses, no. And can move us all the way up to like, wherever. Just out of harm's way. And you can just move anyone of your choice to somewhere safe or somewhere they are most useful outside of combat.
Tartarus. Except
yeah. Big stuff will break again really easily. And that's why I have Jump Pack.
Yeah. Restraint is funny because remember how we said before about Tough Love and Tears of Blood?
Yeah.
Restraint is basically the same sort of thing.
It's a little bit better, in my opinion.
Huh.
Yeah, basically what this is when you fail, like I said, when you fail or critically fail a madness check, you can just say no. No. Break your wrist and say no.
Yeah, your heart might break. Your stomach might hurt. Your brain might blow up as a result of that, but you're okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're fine.
Yeah. Brain's optional.
Good for you.
You just turn to your sister. Just brain blows out. Just turn to your sister. Hey, does this look bad?
And then scapegoat is the same thing, but for other people. So let's say that somebody else fails a madness check. You can change that to a success. And in the same situation...
but then you take the madness?
No, then you take the damage. Oh, then you take the madness, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And now
it's very good if someone's about to go like a complete heartbreaking character on it.
Yeah.
Just go like, oh, don't worry, I'm Ethel. And just keep saying that, and they'll be okay.
No. And now we're getting to my favorite position, Holic.
Holic. Holic's great.
Holic is, like I said, Holic is very much about embracing madness. It's about we must take our pain and burn it as fuel for our journey.
They are the position for I have some sanity left. I can use this.
Yeah. Literally, like how do I take what is normally a form of damage and use it to my advantage? And so, for example,
the only HP that matters is the last one.
Literally, yeah.
The only point that matters is also the last one.
I mean, to be fair, the only HP that matters is the last one.
Yeah. No, that is Holic in a nutshell. And so the signature, in my opinion, the signature Holic skill is Carnage. Carnage is literally, you take a madness point, increase your dice roll by 3.
Whew.
Keep in mind, Nechronica is a D10 system.
Yeah, I was gonna add. Oh,
yeah.
This does so much, I don't even know how to describe it. Carnage is major. Support 3 is one of the most powerful support you can get in this game.
Yeah, no. There is a part, by the way, that lets you cheese the fuck out of this.
There are several ways to cheese this.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of ways to cheese a lot of things in this fucking game.
There are. Yes. There are. It is a rather poorly balanced game. But fuck it.
Don't worry, your Necromancer can do all the things that you're doing.
Everything that you can do can be done to you, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, up to a point, there are things that's barred from Necromancer. We can never stagger you, for example, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost anything you can do can be done to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is to me, that is the signature skill for Holic as far as I'm concerned, is Carnage.
The big thing about support and other check timing stuff is that you do it after seeing the dice roll. And that's a big thing. You can go like, oh, I need 3 more to succeed. Or, oh, look, there's a critical. Let me just bump this out by 3, so like it's a super critical.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of terrible things with support.
Yeah, no.
And Carnage is one of the biggest support you can do.
Carnage is big fucking dick.
Yeah.
Big money, big prizes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big money, big prizes. Then Drawn to Tartarus. Drawn to Tartarus is Drawn to Tartarus is weird. Yeah. Because the entire idea, the entire idea behind Drawn to Tartarus is it's all about moving towards the enemy easier. Or where the enemy is generally located.
Tartarus.
Yeah, towards Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
Fury is like a worse version of Carnage.
It's not bad.
But it's a lot less useful than Carnage.
But this one just activates on damage?
Yeah, this activates on damage and affects damage timing. Some people say it's worse, but Fury also applies to a few other things. Like, it's a lot easier to do for, say, area effect. And because it's damage, you can go like, oh, you're defending. No, I need this to go through. Fury. Support doesn't translate itself to damage unless you are doing the crit. Fury is always damage.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just need to punch through.
Yeah.
And Fury is very good for that.
For
example...
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Insane Swiftness is also another one of my favorite skills. Insane Swiftness is just hilarious. Basically what it is, it means that you can, so normally in order to crit, you have to roll a 10 you have to roll and then add to get over 10.
Stuff. Yep.
Insane Swiftness means that if you roll
beat a 10 to crit?
Yes. You have to beat a 10 to crit. A 10 is not a crit. Insane Swiftness means that if you roll a 10, that's a crit, and then you can just add on to that to make it more crit.
Ooh.
So how attacking someone works is that when you make an attack, you roll 1d10. 5 or below is a miss. 6, the target gets to choose which location they suffer damage on, if they are a savant. But if they're just arming your goons, then they just take damage. 7, 8, 9, 10 hits different body parts. And 11 or higher, you get to pick as the attacker.
And it does extra
10
damage.
It's normally only a headshot. Yep.
Yeah.
+1 per result.
+1 for everyone over 10.
Yeah.
There are ways to, like I said, with Carnage and other shit, there are ways to just pump crits to the moon, and it's hilarious.
One common thing that happened very regularly in our Nechronica collab between VTubers is that a lot of VTubers will realize they can use their forearm to support each other. And during climatic finisher, they usually get a good result. And everyone put their forearms in for additional damage because that's bumping that, an 11 into a 14 to do additional 3 damage. Just power, love, and friendship destroy that target.
Yes.
This is to go even further beyond. Yeah,
it is literally to go even further beyond. Crits are hilarious. Crits in Nechronica get funny. Crits in
Insane Sweetness is great because it's passive and automatically applies to everything you do when you are insane. And it's really easy to go insane as a holic.
Yeah.
It's called being a holic.
Yeah, it feels like being a holic is just like you're walking that tightrope. You're almost there.
Yeah, no. It is my favorite position. I
wake up in the morning, just today's gonna be the day. Today's the day I fucking snap.
Yeah, no, it's literally you know what I consider to kind of be the theme music of Holic? What? You're gonna have a lot of break stuff.
It's just one of those days, dude.
It's one of those days you don't feel like waking up. Yeah. It is literally break stuff. And then, like I said, then you have the dance distortion skills. These came later.
No, Impulse. You forgot about Impulse.
Oh, Impulse. Fuck, you're right. I forget about Impulse. Impulse is basically...
Impulse stupid.
Impulse is stupid. Impulse is stupid. I don't think it's as stupid as Insane Swiftness or Carnage, but it's pretty damn stupid. Because what it basically is...
So what you do with it?
Yeah, no. So Impulse is... Like I said, you add a madness point to do a thing instead of paying the action cost. If you combo that...
sometimes include a madness point.
Wait, what was that?
The cost sometimes include a madness point.
Yeah.
So you basically pay nothing in that case.
Yeah, no.
Impulse is one of those things that can go like, oh, I just don't pay the 4 AP for this thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
The only limitation is that's once per round.
Yeah. And then we have Fall into Hades. Fall into Hades is situational, but also hilarious when it works. Because it's basically the opposite of Sorority's teleport skill.
Yeah.
Where you immediately go from wherever the hell you are into Hades. Hades being the second enemy zone.
There's a small problem.
What?
It is action. So it's not rapid timing. It cannot be used to interrupt people.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately.
However, it's still very good.
Yeah.
The thing is, the cost of this thing is a single madness point. So it costs no action point. So if there's enemy in Hades and you are somewhere else, like in, say, Eden for some reason, you just go like, you know what? I'm going to go insane. Teleport behind them. And then it's still my turn. So I can stab them now.
And then you have the asshole skill. Limit of Madness. Limit of Madness is you get to take away a madness point, but any other player that's in the same area as you has to add a madness point in return. Like I said, the
limit of madness
skill.
is easy. It's not that bad. Just simply
don't be in the same area.
Just learn how to dive. Really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's called having a pair of rocket boots and jump all the way to the enemy territory and blow up. And when you blow up, add the middle madness.
Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. My goal here is to blow up and pretend like I don't know anybody.
Yeah. Also, it's something that you can trigger, so you can just not trigger it if you don't want to.
Yeah. It's not
an asshole.
Yeah.
It's only an asshole skill if you're an asshole with the skill.
Yeah. Now we're getting
into hours in body. Who cares?
So tell me, Furrow, are you an asshole with the skill?
No. I've never used Limit of Madness.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think he's more focused on damage.
Yeah.
He likes being a
Yeah, that's fair. Holic is...
It's really fun to watch big number go up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Night Squire.
It's really fun watching your enemies turn into dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It is a hilarious skill though. Now we're getting into classes.
No, junk. And
Oh, yeah,
sorority.
Junk
we
and
already talked about junk
sorority.
and sorority.
Oh, wait, we did sorority. I
We
don't
already
think we
talked
did
about
junk
junk.
yet, though.
Yeah, we did talk about
I don't
junk.
think
We
we did
talked
junk
about
yet.
damaged goods.
We didn't
all
talk
of
about the
it.
skills.
Oh, you're right. We didn't. Okay.
Yeah. Junk
Da-
and sorority. We'll go
Yeah.
over this quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked
It's
about
okay,
sorority skills. We talked about sorority skills.
Yeah, sorority we talked about first, and that's when you were like, all right, let's talk about the other skills.
Yeah.
So, damaged goods is basically, remember we said before about the treasure and how if the treasure gets damaged, that's like a huge psychological impact for the doll? Like huge psychological trauma.
Yeah.
Damaged goods is basically how do you
It's
persist
fun.
through that pain? Yeah, it's like, I'm fine. I've had worse.
This is fine.
It's literally I've had worse from Arkham Horror.
Jeez.
Shut up.
But anyways, so basically it's like if your treasure's been destroyed and the round turns over, normally when a round turns over, every player takes a madness point, right?
Yeah.
If your treasure has been destroyed when the round turns over, you don't have to.
No, you still have to.
No? If your treasure is damaged.
If your treasure is damaged, you don't regenerate sanity at the end of combat. Normally, at the end of combat, everyone take a breather. And
Yeah, everyone takes a breather.
recovers
But
a
what I'm
little
saying
bit.
is when the round turns over, though, when the round turns over, you would usually add a madness point.
Yeah, and if your treasure is damaged, you still take that madness point.
Well, no, it says you do not add madness points.
Yeah, that's what's damage good.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what damaged goods does. That's what I was saying this whole time.
Yeah. Okay,
if you have damaged goods and your treasure's damaged, you don't add a madness point when everyone else normally has to.
Okay, yeah.
Dweller in Hades. Dweller in Hades is very build dependent. Because
it would be nice if you have reach.
Yeah. If you are in Hades, which first of all, that's getting to Hades is generally going to require a step. Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's Limbo to Hades. It's not that bad.
Limbo to Hades. It's not the worst, but it does require building for it.
A little bit of setup.
It does require some setup, yeah. So you're in Hades. You get a +1 to all your dice rolls.
Ooh.
Kind of nice.
A little nice with it.
Even unto Tartarus. Even unto Tartarus is funny. First of all, again, it requires a bit of setup because you have to get to Tartarus. But if you get to Tartarus, but if you get to Tartarus now, you can do some bullshit. Because now
your action window costs are reduced by 1.
Which can mean in some cases they go down to 1, and there are plenty of 2 AP things that with
Shotgun,
the right,
for example.
Yeah, no. Plenty of 2 AP things you could do that suddenly become hilarious.
Yeah, Shotgun is the tamest one out of them though.
Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
The other one that comes to mind is fucking monofilament.
Oh, that's not that bad. I think about things like Stagger and Pong's Gambit.
Oh god, you're right. Oh god, you're right.
Pong's Gambit is the worst thing ever in this game. Yeah, so there are things that cost 2 AP and reduce enemies' AP by 2. This cannot be resisted. However, every auto Tartarus can make last things cost 1, and the enemy will take 2 AP damage.
Yeah, no. So yeah, no.
So what happens then? It means that when it's 1-on-1, you can never lose.
Yeah, no. Even under Tartarus is fucking hilarious.
The only limitation is that you need to be in Tartarus, so you are vulnerable to 2 things. 1, enemy shoving you out of Tartarus. 2, enemy leaving Tartarus.
Yeah, no.
And just saying, you know what, fuck you, I go to Eden.
Follow is quite nice.
Follow's great.
Follow's great. Follow, like I said, if another player moves, you get to move with them.
Oh, not with them. You can just move.
Yeah, you can
move anywhere.
Oh, you can move anywhere? Okay. Oh, shit.
You can move any direction.
Yeah.
So move 1 here, right, is something
Yeah.
specific. You declare direction. For example, you're going toward Eden or going toward Tartarus, and then you move 1, or move 2, or move however many. Sometimes enemy will use something called hinder move, which lowers that move value by X. So if you're moving 2, but you get move hinder by 1, you only move 1 zone. So if you're going from Limbo to Tartarus, and you know, say, move 2, you might be hindered and move only to Hades instead. Follow, however, can be declaring any direction, not just the direction that your sister is going to. So your sister may be going to Tartarus, and you say, fuck you, I'm going back to Elysium.
Yeah.
No, I'm going home.
I'm going home.
I'm following backwards.
Yes.
Yeah. Just all right. You go
Follow.
this way. I'll go home.
Quotation mark.
Now, struggle feeds into another mechanic in this game where if you want to re-roll a die normally when you re-roll a die, you add a madness point to one of your fetters and then re-roll. Struggle boosts that, so where if you're doing that, when you do that re-roll, you get a +1 to the dice roll.
Yeah,
it feels really holic.
It does feel really holic. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Weird that it's in Junk now that you mention it.
Well, Junk is the veterans that sings down shit, right?
Yeah.
So, they are used to suffering. Holic is like, I embrace suffering.
Yeah. Defender of Eden. Defender of Eden lets you be a dick.
It's also everyone to Tartarus.
Yeah. Defender, so basically what it is, like I say, you're in Eden or Elysium. Any enemy that goes to Eden now has to pay more AP to do anything. And it works even if you die.
Even when you're fucking dead?
Yeah,
oh
your body just like...
your body, your broken body reaches up from the ground to grab the enemy and hold them back.
By the way, there are no limits to how many junks can exist on the battlefield at the same time. So you can be a party of junks, shove people into Eden.
Just hanging out in Eden, you can't do anything.
Oh, you do things like pile bunkering and drive people into Eden.
You can literally
I mean the enemy can't do anything.
Oh, they can do things. It'll just like take their entire turn.
Yeah, no.
Well, you have 4 junks with Defender of Eden. Everything costs 4 more. So if they try to move to where you level cost 7, it's so sweet. Yep. And then you just shove him back in there with a power bunker or whatever.
There's no escape.
Well, you feel like building.
And then we have probably my favorite Lame Beast skill because it combos with another class skill. Lame Beast. Lame Beast is basically remember I said before how dolls are broken up into zones? Every zone that is completely destroyed. Yeah, for every zone that is completely destroyed, you get +1 to every attack check.
So you can get up to 3 if you are only pale arms or only your head remains. You get +3 to all your attack checks.
And there is a Baroque skill that makes this really goddamn funny.
There are a lot of Baroque skills that make things funny.
Baroque is a fun class in general. Baroque is a very fun class.
Yeah.
But now that we've done that, let's get into the classes.
Finally.
Speaking of
Baroque.
Yeah, no, speaking of Baroque.
Speaking of classes, first of all, you can have 2 classes when you create your character. They can be the same. So, for example, you can be a Baroque. So you can be a pure Baroque. Or you can multi-class. For example, Baroque, Gothic.
And here's the thing. There is a benefit to being a pure class. Each class has a special skill that requires you to have both classes be the same. Some of them are better than others.
You have to be dedicated.
Some of them are better than others. Some are much better than others. For example, Mutated Being. Mutated Being is hilarious. Because remember how I said before how as the dice roll goes up, so 6 means that the target gets to choose where they get hit based on the dice roll. And then 7, 8, 9, 10 are legs, torso, arms, head, respectively. Mutated Being is basically no.
Unless you crit, head.
Unless you crit, I get to pick.
Yeah. Oh no, you shoot me in the head. You hit me in torso instead. I lose my guts.
Yeah, no.
Oh no! What a terrible thing. At least I didn't lose my brain.
Yeah, no. Mutated Being is a hilariously strong skill. Also, we should talk about reinforcement points. Reinforcement points are related to how you build a doll. These are how you get your parts.
Yep.
Did positions have reinforcement points? I forget. I think they do.
Nope, they don't.
No, they don't? Okay, they don't? Okay. But so, depending on what classes you take, you get reinforcement points. Reinforcement parts work on a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 scale. What that means is for if you have 1 reinforcement points in a category, you can only take a tier 1 reinforcement in that category. So for example, you can only take, if you have 1 point in mutation, you can only take a tier 1 mutation, right? If you have a tier 2 mutation, if you have 2 points mutations, you can either take 2 tier 1 mutations or a tier 1 and a tier 2 mutation, and so on for 3. So for like 3 points, you can either do 3 tier 1s, a tier 1 and 2 tier 2s, or a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3. And then it resets. And then it goes again, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Extreme Mutation, however, is a skill that lets you take an additional free tier 3 mutation. And that's
it's really just 1, 2, 3, 3, or
basically, yeah. Let's say you have 3
mutation,
points.
Yes.
Yeah, if with Extreme Mutation, if you have that skill, you get to take an additional tier 3 mutation no matter how many points. You get to take a tier 3 mutation no matter how many points you have in mutations. So if you have, let's say, 1 point in mutation, let's say you have 2 points in mutation, because Baroque automatically means you have 2, right?
Yeah.
You can take an addition to what I said before, what you get with 2 points, you can also take a tier 3. Or
you just get additional independent slot.
That's an additional independent slot, regardless of how many points you have. Karmic Corpse is pretty good, but I don't think it's nearly as good as Extreme Mutation or what the hell is it? What's the other skill? Or Super Strength. I think Super Strength and Extreme Mutation are way better than Karmic Corpse.
So this thing refers to battle phase. It's not a round in combat. It means that at the end of combat, you can regenerate 2 parts.
It's really only only useful for if you're running multiple sessions.
Yeah.
Mad Demon is pretty nice. It's a +1.
Is only for unarmed attacks, but there are many unarmed attacks.
Yeah.
And some of them are pretty stupid.
Yeah, no. As Whiplash complained earlier, unarmed and melee get all the love in the world, and range
and this is
shooting and blast get rat fucked.
Yep.
Yeah. Mutation, by the way, would be a tree where you get most of the good unarmed attacks in.
So Mad Demon's really good, and it's just the beginning. Regeneration that's a decent defend.
That was great.
Yeah, no. It's basically it's a reusable defend, which is actually quite rare. Actually quite rare to have a defend you can use more than once per round.
So defend basically just reduce the damage incoming by X, where X is 1 in this case, since it's defend 1. So, for example, you are getting shot by a shotgun in the face. You go regeneration, you take 0. Yeah, it's simple like that.
Very simple like that.
Well, you don't take damage from a lot of this. Things don't work. For example, explosive will not explode if you don't take damage.
And dismember won't dismember you.
Since you didn't take damage.
Yep.
Yep. Regeneration is nice like that.
Yeah. Super Strength is also very straightforward, and it's part of what I mean when I say, like I said, unarmed and melee get all the love in the world. There is no range. There is no shooting. there is no shooting or blast equivalent to super strength in Nechronica, except in player-made expansions, except in fan expansions. And I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Honestly, it sounds a little bullshit.
Yeah. Crystallization is absolute bullshit.
Really? I think it's okay at best.
I mean,
Here's
it
why.
Well,
works
okay, it's
for
great.
her.
Yeah, here's why I say that, Kugasa. It is basically, so there's a part under enhancement called auto separate, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a better version of auto separate. Because the entire thing about crystallization is, so auto separate only ignores dismember.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it is auto and it doesn't cost anything to use. You have to declare crystallization. But crystallization can ignore explosive and move.
Yeah. So if I get
Along with
shot
dismember.
over, yeah.
If you get piled bunker, you don't need to move back.
Yeah.
The probably not is cost of 1. Really, that's it.
Yeah. And then you have
Oh,
Instrument of Evil. Instrument of Evil is the most bullshit consolation prize for if you're trying to do shooting or blast stuff. Because this is what everyone who says, whenever you would complain about how shooting and blast get rat fucked and melee and dismember and melee and unarmed get all the love of the world, somebody will always say, what about Instrument of Evil? Consider what Instrument of Evil does as a downside, though, and consider that unarmed and melee have skills that do this as well, but are auto timing. Wait, what?
There is something worse than that. Instrument of Evil also work for unarmed and melee, so that's not an argument to be made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It just works.
Yeah, no, Instrument of
This
Evil
is a main
You're
effect.
just dealing just straight up blunt damage.
Yeah, you lose all of the special properties of the attack, which can kind of suck.
Low special properties. There are other things that might happen. For example, move. So you can pile bunker. Still.
Yeah, no. But yeah, no,
you around.
You lose a lot of the special properties in exchange for just doing one extra damage.
Yeah. It's a main effect, so you don't have to use it for every attack. You can go like, I need to AoE here. Or, I need to make sure I, cut off their head.
Yeah.
With dismember.
Yeah.
So you might not want to use Instrument of Evil all the time.
Yeah. It's all, but like I said, it is, I think the only way that shooting and blast attacks can do extra damage without
critting. Well, they just crit and support themselves. But
that's what I said, without critting.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, fucking melee and unarmed has super strength and I think at least one other skill along with parts.
Yep, there are several parts that add to damage.
But are only for melee. But are only for melee and unarmed. Yeah. It's bullshit. It's actual
turning
bullshit.
into a bitching about Nechronica balance.
It's fine, simply move. How do you try moving instead?
Yeah. But so yeah, that's Baroque. Baroque's whole spiel, Baroque's whole shtick is, I am a horrible mutant. My body is twisted in all kinds of ways. Then we have Gothic. Gothic is all about I fucking eat people.
I like long pork.
Yes.
You are zombie, of course. Yes. Liking brain is part of the deal.
Yeah.
Really.
But generally, zombies like fresh brains.
And thank you for the follow, Danu.
Yay!
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 Let's see here.
I should check
the most unenthusiastic yay I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I am at this point in life.
Yeah, no. Oh god. But anyways,
hold on. 1 sec. Before we get into Gothic, I need to go get some more water real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, go hydrate.
Yeah. Let me.
I need to
go
hydrate
real quick.
For real.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guess what my favorite class is?
Is it Gothic?
No. Yeah, 2 more tries.
Is it psychedelic?
Nope. Close, but no dice.
Classes. It's Romanesque, isn't it?
It's actually Stacy.
Fuck. Yeah, Stacy's really good.
I
We'll
was
get to
4-player too hard.
Yeah, we'll get to Stacy. Don't you worry. We'll get to Stacy because, oh my god. So I keep Slep. I'm always gonna keep coming back to the 4-year game I was in, right?
Yeah.
We had the best fucking Stacy in that 4-year game.
I would say it's a typical Stacy because they are running typical Stacy combo.
Yeah.
At least I assume from what I learned from the game.
It was probably a very typical Stacy, but they were.
I read the combo.
They were on it. They were fucking on it, and they were just absolutely just. It was they played a tank par excellence.
Yeah. Stacy can make a game master cry, much like a good court.
Yeah, no.
And now it stops you from being a court, Stacy.
I'm trying to remember what their position was. I have to go digging now. I have to go digging for what their actual like position and shit was.
I actually ranked Alice with my Stacy.
Mm-hmm.
So I got everyone physically and mentally, and the game master hated me.
Yeah.
Because everyone's just excellent combat. Generally
it's funny you mentioned Court Stacy, Kogasa.
Because it's a court, isn't it?
They were a court double Stacy.
I see. I'm usually more of a Stacy Gossip or Gossip Stacy when I play that.
Yeah.
Because of something that's coming up in a little bit.
Yeah.
There's something I consider essential for most Stacies.
So let me actually just run you through the skills they had, right?
Yeah.
Reactive armor, because this was a long running game, and they built up a fuck ton of favor as a result, right?
Oh, yeah.
But so let me just run you through the skill they had. Reactive armor, which is from a fan expansion. So it's not the most obvious thing. Protect. Corpse style.
Yep.
Meat shield.
Yep.
And unfazed.
Combo.
Oh, also, and crawling flesh.
Yeah. Yeah, crawling flesh is the signature skill, so.
Yeah, no. They were, like I said, they were just tanking so fucking hard. It was hilarious. Yeah. Absolutely hilarious what they were doing with that shit.
Separate type of tanking, shall we say.
Yeah.
I do the spill over damage doesn't affect me tanking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm back.
Let's just see.
Hello.
Okay, welcome back. But yes, Gothic. Before we go into Stacy.
Gothic. Gothic has...
They have mutation and enhancement point of 1.
Yeah. Mutation and enhancement point of 1. Their special skill is pretty damn good. It basically, let's say you have a reinforcement part you really liked that broke. You can just fix it. You can do that once per round. You can fix it.
There are a lot of parts, reinforcement parts, that only work by triggering it, and the trigger is to break it. Stuff like Karma Processor.
Which
says whenever you receive a madness point, you can break that part in order to ignore the madness point.
Yeah.
With Voracity, you can regenerate it.
And just keep...
Which is funny.
Which is really funny. Karma Processor...
You basically have a regeneratable madness point.
Yeah.
Delight and even also a lot, right?
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Delight and Corruption, though, is my favorite Gothic skill. It's so stupid. Okay. Because basically what it is it lets you use a rapid check. So rapid check or damage can normally only be used once per round. Delight and Corruption means you can do it again.
Yep. Note that Delight and Corruption is a damage timing. So you can only use Delight and Corruption once per round as well.
Yeah.
But damage timing doesn't mean you have to use it when you damage someone or when you get hit. You can use it when your friend hits someone else. And go like, oh, there's a damage timing window. By the way.
Oh, just so it's like any damage?
any damage
but
that gets
damage
inflicted.
has to happen for you to decline corruption. You have to see someone getting hurt.
You have to see it with your own eyes.
Yeah, no, it's such a
Have to
stupid.
see
It's
it.
such a. It is a skill that lets you do funny shit, though. It is a skill that allows for funny. Feast of Flesh is basically Feast of. Remember, I said reinforcement parts are a thing. There's reinforcement parts, basic parts. You notice how on your character sheet all the basic part slots are already filled in.
Since like your leg, your leg having bones,
your arms, your jaw,
your
so
spine.
Feast of Flesh means that you can
just damn sure
as
is
an
cool
action,
that you have fucking arms with bones in them.
Yeah, Feast of Flesh basically just means you can fix yourself back up.
That's my favorite skill in Gothic.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because it got a lot of abuse.
That's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, no. Lick Jowls is alright. Lick Jowls is alright, because basically what it is like I said, you can keep somebody from moving. It's like, don't you fucking run away from me!
Or into me.
Yeah.
You can use to intimidate enemies to make them freeze in location when they try to move toward you or away from you.
Yeah.
Move towards the Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has range, so it can prevent the boss from charging into you.
Yeah.
For example, at least temporarily, it is only once per round because it's rapid, unless you have the line corruption, which you very much would.
Is funny. Remember how I said before? A delight in corruption is you see somebody like doing damage, and as a result, you get to like basically refresh a rapid checker damage. Predator is the same thing, but instead of refreshing a rapid checker damage, you stagger every enemy that's in your area.
Stagger is a really simple keyword that means -2 action point to a target. This is an AoE drain their action point by 2 ability. And 2 is a lot in this game because most people have like anywhere between like 8
10
to maybe 12.
Yeah, 8 to
at
12,
most.
Yeah.
And 12 would be for like huge boss.
Yeah, average is 10.
Some goes up to 15.
Average is 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is a 20% decrease in what you can do.
God damn.
It also delays. It does two things. It reduces what they can do, and it delays them. So yeah, Predator's funny. Predator's dumb.
And it always works because you can Predator and stagger someone to below 0 and who have less action point next round. So no matter what you do, it's always gonna work.
Yeah. No.
If you do it against a single target, it's still worth it to stagger them.
Vile Repast is also another one that I like. It requires a little bit of building around, but it's still really good.
It's a very classic dismemberment combo. Basically, every build that runs dismemberment part, for example, shovels or flying guillotine, they always run Vile Repast.
Yeah. So I should mention actually, Dismember's a little special. So remember what I said before what Explosive does, where damage bleeds into the neighboring zone on a Savant or Doll? Dismemberment can be even meaner in some cases, because what it is when you get hit by an attack that does Dismember, against a Legion or Horror, it's the same as Explosive, where it just doubles the damage. But against a Doll or Savant, what it means is you get hit by an attack that dismembers, you now have to roll a dismemberment check. You have to roll a die. And if you fail that roll, every part in that zone gets destroyed.
Oh shit.
A dismemberment check on your head into a failure means that you lose your brain, eyeball, and a lot of goodies there.
And your jaw.
Yeah, well, who cares?
So yeah, Vile Repast is basically that dismemberment check is now harder.
Yep.
Rip and Tear.
Damn, that sucks.
Rip and Tear is a very, very mean skill as well. Because, so Jaw and Fist, right? It's unarmed 1 normally, right?
Yeah, on attack.
Remember we just described what Dismember does? Jaw and Fist now also Dismember. Ultimate Predator.
Rip and Tear until it is
done.
It's really good.
Yeah. Ultimate Predator is a skill I really like the idea of. Basically, it very much depends on what your dice roll was, as well as the integrity of the enemy. And And what it basically means is once the enemy reaches a certain point, you can just kill them without having to whittle them down to their last remaining parts.
-5 is a bit much, though.
Yeah.
It is a bit much. It's kind of hard to use.
It's hard to use,
Yeah.
but when it works, it's so funny.
Just
Yeah,
just
when
have
it
your
works, it
entire
works.
party give you support 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is real good.
Yeah. Roll good, get support, and
Yeah, just roll good, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just get your crit, add your
It's easy.
add your
All you have to do
support.
is just roll good.
Make sure you
Yeah.
get the +1 skills. Easy.
easy.
Yeah, just get good, though.
But I like the idea of it because it's basically the fucking Hisatsu skill.
Yeah. It is something that you have to remind your game masters for.
Jimonji Giri.
Your Necromancer generally don't remember that you have Ultimate Predator unless you keep reminding them. Oh, by the way, stuff like that.
Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, your servant just exploded.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah.
But so that's gothic. Psychedelic is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, you don't say.
You like being an Esper?
Yeah. No, I love the art for psychedelic. By the way, it's so nice.
It's so cute.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
But so
It's suffering.
psychedelic's special skill. First of all, I have a piece of music that will describe the psychedelic special skill to
Before
a
we go
T.
to skills,
Yes.
there are a few things to go through. Psychedelic is very special as a class, in that they only have 1 reinforcement point. Every other class gets 2, so that means you A, have less parts that you can get, which means that you have less maximum HP, and B, it only goes to enhancement.
Yeah.
So it severely limits what you can do
Yeah.
if you pick up psychedelic.
It does.
And you are easier to kill by a little bit.
On the other hand, it has some really fucking stupid skills to make up for it.
And that is why there's a special rule for psychedelic.
Yep.
Wait,
Only
where-
psychedelics can be psychedelic.
So yeah, normally
Spells of other classes cannot acquire skills from the psychedelic class using favor points, and enemies cannot be given skills from the psychedelic class.
yeah.
This is for
Wait,
players
where's
only.
psychedelic?
Wait, what was that?
Psychedelics
Rakan?
are
I
espers.
don't. Well, I don't see it on the.
You know,
I don't see
you
it on
don't
the
see
wiki.
it. It's
It's under Doll
Gothic.
Creation.
Yeah, under doll
Yeah.
creation, go to
Yeah, I can
from
link it in
positions,
the
go
various
down.
chats. I'll link it in various chats. It's easier this way.
Yeah.
It's part of the DLC.
DLC.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
We'll
like,
put it that
damn,
way.
what the fuck? Why don't I see
It's
this
a
shit?
supplement from the, I believe is Dance of Distortion?
It's Dance of Distortion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Dance of Distortion.
Dance of Distortion
Yeah.
was all about the big thing it introduced was the psychedelic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally. I mean, we only got one supplement that gave more classes and skills anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and that's Dance of Distortion. So
Yeah, everything else
Mm-hmm.
is fan works. Some of which are really good, some of which are fucking bullshit.
I think Psychedelic wasn't made with balancing mind.
No, it wasn't.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, no. But so, psychedelic special skill, right?
Uh-huh.
Vortex of Destruction, which you have to
Hmm.
wait a whole round to be able to deploy, but in exchange, what you can do is you add a madness point to every fetter that's not currently in madness. And
So that's up to
Everything-
4 madness
everything,
points.
that means enemies, other players, everything breaks 4 parts, and legions are
Including
completely
you.
destroyed. Yeah, including you.
and
In a
This is
nutshell,
not...
This is
you will go
Whereas-
nuclear.
no,
Hey,
no, no.
this is fucked.
This is fucked.
This
This
is
is
what I
fucked,
think of.
kaboom.
This is what I think of when I think of Vortex of Destruction. Idamashi. I literally just think of it as the fucking Katamari skill.
It's...
No. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, it's the goddamn Katamari skill. It is the goddamn Katamari skill.
It's a huge nuke that have a huge downside. Well, 2 huge downsides. Well, 3. Huge
3.
downsides. Yeah, you cannot use some of your first turn. It makes you take a lot of mana points and it damage everybody, including your sister and you.
Yeah,
The effect is good, but I don't like it.
Yeah, no, it is a stupid fucking skill. On the other hand, distorted power is just bullshit. You basically get to laser designate 2 parts on an enemy and break them.
Yep.
The target
Even
chooses.
if you're even if you're killed.
Oh shit! It is the target
this is rapid
chooses.
timing. Yeah, this is rapid timing.
Yeah, it's rapid timing, so you only get to use it once per round. You can also use it even when you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can still play the game when you're dead if you are psychedelic.
Fucking
And
the fucking Freyr and kill yourself skill.
Yeah,
It really is.
It really is. Embrace of Souls. Embrace of Souls is interesting. Basically, it's a little bit like some of the sorority and automaton skills where you're exchanging madness around, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can even do it when you're dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
You notice a little
pattern
thing with pattern with psychedelics.
Yeah. They get to play the game even when they're dead. That's
Yeah.
really interesting. And
And
then
then you get to the skill that will drive GMs insane. Pod's Gambit. Pod's Gambit.
I'm not sorry.
Pod's Gambit lets you move an enemy and they lose 2 AP even if the move is hindered. Even if they can't be moved, they lose 2 AP.
And this is not a stagger effect. This is just target loses 2 action point. This is not attack. This is not anything. This is just target loses 2 AP. There are no associated keyword, and there are no way to resist this.
No associated
It just
keyword.
works.
It is literally
It just works.
It's Cope Seethe Mauled.
Remember what I said about ever onto Tartarus? How it lowers something's cost by 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 AP Pawn's Gambit.
I have tormented through several times using a character called Checkmate, whose whole thing is using a rocket boot to jump to Tartarus, activate everyone to Tartarus, and start perma-stunning enemies using Pawn's Gambit, and pulling them back into Tartarus if you try to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking no, come back here.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Checkmate is a fucking ridiculous character.
I exist. Yeah, Pawn's Gambit, completely broken. Don't do this unless you feel like doing it.
Unless you're friends with your GM and you don't want to be friends with them anymore.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, Furu.
Yeah, if you're trying to just like end a friendship real quick, yo, we got the move for you.
Yeah, literally what this is.
It's more like
we got the move for you. Don't tell your GM.
Well, this Pawn's Gambit that weren't sinking. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's very fun. But they weren't sinking.
I think the point of Pawn's Gambit was you kind of want to move your own people. And lose 2 action points was you're taking action points from them as well.
Yeah.
But the fact that you can target enemies with it is something that
it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. It's a Magic Gathering moment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So that's Pawn's Gambit. Pawn's Gambit is bullshit.
Yeah. Best skill in the game.
Yeah, best skill in the game, 100%. Shared Loss is... Why would you take it over Pawn's Gambit?
I wish Shared Loss also affected servants.
Yeah, it would be a much better...
Affected servants, it would be much more useful, but the fact that it only works on one enemy type just makes it kind of like, why would you ever want to take this?
Yeah.
Well, supposedly, technically, a Necromancer is supposed to balance the encounter by having all enemy types. The fact that a lot of Necromancers are bad reading and doesn't follow this rule is on them, not the rule.
But still, it is still
regardless of the rule, like,
why?
It's true.
Something affects something so specifically just doesn't help in making a character.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Shared Loss. I'm just gonna straight off.
Not a good skill.
It exists.
It's not a good skill. Throne of the Void.
Oh.
Throne of the Void is dumb.
Hinder, no.
Yeah, no.
So Hinder lowers your checks which is bad. You can say no to that for free.
Yeah.
That's also a thing.
And here's the big thing about it that's bullshit. It's auto timing and it has no cost. So you're basically just immune.
No cost.
No
you
cost,
may
and it
as well.
always works. And yeah, you don't have to use it.
You are an immovable object.
Unless you wish to be moved. It is great.
Yeah, unless you...
It's so good.
Yeah.
Twisted Fate is actually probably the most... Twisted Fate is a good skill as well. Twisted Fate...
My second favorite skill on Psychedelic.
Yeah, no. So, Twisted Fate is, like I said, cost of the skill, you add a madness point to a feat of your choice. When you are the target of an attack, you can make that attack fail.
Because of check timing, you see the enemy dice roll before you do it. So like roll a 10 and decide to support it into a critical. You can say no to that.
No, you fail. My head hurts.
Yeah.
It's great. I have it.
Of course you do.
And then Will to Refuse is the psychedelic version of regeneration.
It's okay. It's not bad. It can affect other people. That's the important part.
Yep.
It is basically
with the crystallize, I think.
Yeah. It is basically you get to. I think that's really the way to use it. Is not use it on yourself. Use it for other people. It's literally
you generally use it on other people.
Who cares?
Using it on yourself
you can still use it even if you are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's literally
using it on yourself is kind of trolling.
It's the psychic. It's a psychic shield, basically.
Yeah. It's fine.
Very straightforward.
It exists.
Yeah.
All right. How are you feeling, Pecan? Is it too much for you, or you?
It should be.
No, I'm. Huh? I mean, it's. I like to think that I'm.
We'll get into character creation. We'll get into actually making the doll, and when we get into making the doll, we'll review stuff with you. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it's just having fun.
Yeah, right now I'm honestly like, dude, if I can be completely honest with y'all, I am mostly just very, very excited to finally be able to play a tabletop that isn't D&D.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Nice.
That is.
I am
all three of us and
like,
Whiplash. All three of us and Whiplash. That is like our entire shtick. Is, hey, do you want to play something that's not D&D?
Oh god.
It's like there over the course of like since like the start of quarantine, it's like I've had multiple different friends try to get into like different like fucking TTRPGs, and like the only thing that stayed is this fucking like, to be fair, this is like the only D&D campaign that I like honestly like actually enjoy. But it's like we've had the same campaign going for like 8 years, but other than that, I'm just like, I don't want to play D&D anymore.
Yeah.
I want to play something else. There are cool systems out there. Who wants to play Lancer?
I had a D&D campaign back in 3.5 era for about 4 years before we started O20 and finished again. Really?
Yeah.
But yeah. I play way too much D&D as well.
Yeah, no.
No, our issue is it's just like,
it's like, for God's sake, let's play something else.
Yeah.
Also, D&D isn't really meant to be played all that much, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's not talk D&D.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's
the only reason
not talk D&D stream.
And then,
it's fine.
So
D&D's fine, probably.
It's not. I can talk about D&D for 4 hours.
No, you said we're not. You just
we're
said
not doing
you
that.
just
We're
said
not doing that.
We're not.
We are not doing
that.
This.
Anyways, Requiem.
I know.
Requiem.
I know. We can. It kind of sucks, but we're not doing this right now.
Fuck it, vintage. It's vintage.
First of all, okay, so Requiem.
You like guns?
You like guns? Yeah, that's Requiem. Requiem is classic as rat fucked.
I like playing Requiem as Melee Requiem.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
It's kind of like not meant for that. You can do that. It's probably better to do that. But
it actually is better.
It is better, and that's bullshit.
It is bullshit. You should not.
It is bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Requiem is the quotation mark gun user in the game. They have 2 armament, so they can get better guns. So what you do with Requiem is you usually get a really big katana and go to town.
Yeah, no. By the way,
so you're telling me that the strat for the gun class is to just pick up a sword and go crazy?
Yes, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Because guns are terrible in this game.
Well, guns are okay. They have the advantage of range.
Guns cannot keep up with melee, and it's bullshit.
There are a few combo that only works with guns, and that's fun.
Yeah, but they only work in like one shots. They only work in one shots. If you're trying to play this for like more than one session, the melee character will just run away with it, and you're stuck there looking at them like.
Yeah, that's one thing about like Requiem. Maybe not one shot exactly, but once you pass a certain point of favor, like maybe 20 or 30, Requiem and gun users in general falls behind really quickly.
Yeah.
But they're okay. They're fun.
They're
I won't
fine.
say they're bad. They're worse. They're worse decision you can make in life.
Yeah. Like double Romanesque. I like Romanesque, but don't double up on Romanesque.
A double Romanesque can work, but that's beside the point. That's for later.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, so the special skill with like a katana is bullshit. Oh no, it's not. It only works for shooting attacks.
Only for shooting attack.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you don't get it.
Yeah, no.
You don't pick up magic bullet.
No, you don't pick up magic bullet. Instead, you pick up like concentration.
V combo for a Requiem is Gun God Lullaby.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah.
The magic bullet is okay. It does make your maximum range increase by 1, which means that normally guns only go up to 0 to 3. Some only have 0 to 1 range. Magic bullet lets you hit anything from Eden.
Yeah,
with a good sniper rifle. That's really it.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I suggest people take it with a shotgun instead and go with like junk Requiem. So they can go around to Tartarus and shotgun people all the way from a Tartarus and go, this is my home now, get on here, bitch.
Shoot.
And if you're gonna do that, you could take junk Requiem, magic bullet, gun god, even in Tartarus, magic bullet, gun god, lullaby.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do, yeah.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, it's fun. It's not the most amazing thing, but it's great for a certain situation.
Yeah.
It's situational.
Concentration.
The fun is special skill is
It would be fine if shooting attacks were better than they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, concentration, OP.
Yeah.
It is probably best skill. Second best in Requiem.
Yeah. Concentration basically is, like I said, you declare it as a declare it, it's a rapid, it can only be used once per round, but until the end of the round, all attack ticks get +1 to the die roll. It does not have, it's not specific to any type of attack check.
It works with katana.
Yes, which it should be.
It really should. It really should.
Gun God is literally just any attack check for a shooting attack maneuver. Always works. You may add +1 to the dice roll.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Pretty standard.
It's great to have.
Gun Kata is funny. Gun Kata is really funny. It's a hinder. It's a hinder 2, which is a pretty big hinder, by the way.
Yep.
And basically, you reduce the dice roll by 2, and you get to make a free. You get to make a free reaction attack.
It's silly.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's a little.
You don't
silly.
even need a gun for that.
Hand of Death. Remember what I said before about concentration?
Remember what we said about katana?
Yeah.
Hand of Death.
No, I mean it's right there. It's gun katana.
No. We're talking about Hand of Death.
Next skill. The next skill, Hand of Death, is fun.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Don't worry.
Hand of Death, much like concentration, the fact that it can also be used with melee attacks is bullshit. Like, as a GM, I would say no. I would house rule no. You can't use it.
I would totally be fine with it, personally, but I'm weird. Yeah. It have a lot of applications. Because rapid timing, rapid timing happens when action declare. When action declare, anyone can declare something as rapid.
Okay.
So for example, the enemy pulls out the gun and shoots at you in melee because they are stupid. You activate Hand of Death in response and make an attack against them. If you hit a location and break the gun doesn't shoot.
Ooh.
You do the anime thing where you like
anime swordsman be like
in half. Yeah.
It's very difficult. It doesn't work most of the time, but when it works, it's absolutely cool. You cut off their guns or their arms or whatever.
Once again, I have cut something worthless.
Yes.
Yo, Yo, 40% of the time it works 100% of the time.
Exactly.
And then you have Lullaby. Lullaby is a skill you should never take on its own, but can be really good if you pair it with Gun God to null out its cost.
Well, maybe.
This is the core of the 1 AP shotgun, Kogasa.
Yeah, really. It really is. I do Tavers 1 AP instead.
Yeah.
But I'm weird.
Yeah, we know you're weird. You're Kogasa, of course you're weird.
Yeah, why take a penalty when you don't have to?
Well, yeah,
But anyways,
so yeah,
Lullaby is basically you can your AP cost for shooting attacks goes down by 1, but you take a penalty to your dice rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not the main effect, so you always take the penalty.
Yeah.
But you always reduce your cost. So that's nice.
Yeah. Rearguard's Pride. Rearguard's
It's
Pride
great.
is good. Yeah. Because it basically means you can't crit fail.
Mm-hmm. When you critically fail an attack and your ally is in a send zone, you hit our ally instead.
Oh.
Yeah.
When there are multiple allies, choose.
Oh, yeah.
Rearguard's Pride lets you say no to that.
Trusted
miss.
Why the fuck does Trusted Companion work on melee?
I don't know. I don't think it should, but
I think the idea is that you can use it on, like, say, boot knife. So, oh no, pull out boot knife or stuff like that. But somehow people use it for katanas.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
What a mystery.
Trusted Companion should not work on melee.
It really shouldn't. It's
Damn,
not like there are
katana
no
really is
guns
just a
that
grab,
like
huh?
don't have a range 0 attack.
Yeah, no. There's plenty that do. Shotgun.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I don't
Shotgun's
think the
great.
melee was needed, but fucking whatever.
Yeah, you would
Okay.
think so, Whiplash. You would think so, but no, it doesn't.
Nope.
And now Romanesque. Romanesque is a class that I have a love-hate relationship with Romanesque. Because on one
I think
hand,
Romanesque is great.
yeah, Kogasa really likes Romanesque.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The misunderstood class.
Yeah.
Double Romanesque,
It's sad.
Battle Maiden. Okay, Battle Maiden's pretty good because it's action economy, and action economy is always really good to have.
I'll put it this way. As a Japanese Nechronica player put this before, Nechronica is an action point economy again. It's all about your APs.
Yeah.
And this just gives you more APs that you cannot remove
Yeah.
in any way
Yeah, no.
possible. Normally, it's things like Brain that give you 2 AP, but your brain can blow up. But your skills of being a Battle Maiden cannot be blown out. You'll always have your maximum AP.
Yeah, no, it is permanent action economy boost.
Yeah.
This motherfucker
Caress.
just be
Caress
dancing.
is a fucking hilarious skill. So it is a range
it's great.
0.
Oh, baby.
Straight.
It is-
Just
yeah.
fucking stagger. Okay.
Yeah, no,
It's
you just,
rapid
free
cost
stagger.
0 stagger too.
yeah. So
It
while
doesn't
it can
cost
only be used,
anything, and you can declare it right when they're declaring an attack or an action.
yeah,
or
basically
something.
it's no. It is another one that
There
no
are a
skills.
lot of there's a lot of edge cases you can use Caress for. Stacker normally only removes 2 AP, but remember there's a special rule for when your AP reaches 0. You cannot use any check, damage, or rapid timing skills anymore. So if like attack was like say 2 AP to 3 AP to drop 1 AP, you can Caress them and shut down all of their responses.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's very edge case.
it's
Normally
very-
you just use this damage someone's action economy.
Yeah.
And then
But-
you can also run for Romanesque and say no to Game Master who's trying to play your game.
There's so many ways you can just make it so that you cannot play the game. Yeah, no. Pawn's Gambit,
Imagine playing the
Caress. Clockwork is the skill everybody thinks about when they think of Romanesque. It's an additional tier 3 enhancement.
Yeah.
And that's good.
I wouldn't take it for a pure Romanesque. You usually use this as a dip.
Yeah, if you have a Romanesque as your secondary class, this is what you would normally take.
Oh no, you usually take DOD.
Yeah, no, you got a point. I just read DOD. You've got a point there, actually.
Yep. Once
Yeah,
per
next
round.
skill. Denzel
I
does.
don't.
Yep.
free reroll.
Ooh,
Because remember
once
what I
per
said
round.
before. Normally, when you reroll the die, you have to pay a madness point. Dance of Death means that once per round you can reroll without adding a madness point to your fetters.
Yep.
No madness, no cost. Goddamn.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Just
actually
a free reroll once per
Is a signature for Romanesque, and most Romanesque will take DoD at very least.
Tuning is an interesting skill. So tuning is
tune yourself and one of your sisters to summon a synchro monster from the extra deck.
Fuck you.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck you.
I mean, we were talking about 5Ds earlier. I had to.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Voice tuning? You choose a damage part on target, and they can use the maneuver associated with that part as if it's not damaged. If they use it for rapid damage, that's still once per run, but if they use it for action, they can keep using it.
Yeah, no, it's
You can use tuning on basic part as well, which is very important. Because you can use tuning on spine that's broken. And go like, you can keep on using spine if you want to.
Yeah, no, you keep...
We need to introduce spine to people.
Yeah,
this
no,
makes sense.
Spine is funny.
Let's get through the classes and finish the character.
Yeah.
Creation before we start discussing tap.
Yeah, no,
let's
see.
Yeah.
We're on Romanesque. We've got two more classes.
Waltz.
Yeah, Waltz is basically it's similar to another skill we looked at where I think there was another skill we looked at that did something similar, wasn't there?
No, I think it was like the Alice skill that if they were in Eden, it would increase the thing by.
Oh, it's the junk skill, Defender of Eden. Junk skill, Defender. It's a bit like Defender of Eden, except you don't have to be in a certain area.
But it only works for yourself.
But it only works for yourself. Yeah. Deranged Gears is basically, hey, that crit fail. Let me make it worse.
Deranged Gears sounds bad on the surface because critical failure only happens on one. But in reality, you can hinder
down to a critical
failure.
You can force.
And that's why people don't know how to play Romanesque. Because Romanesque is all about the hinders and the supports. Speaking of which, once many
charms basically makes it easier to move.
Well, no, forearm and foot are support.
And there's no support and hinder.
One.
Shit, you're right. Not bone. I thought bone. Fuck. Yeah, it basically makes it easier to support or hinder. Yeah.
It's basically 2 AP per round. Basically, you should be using forearm and foot all the time.
All the fucking time. Yeah, no. Kick. So, you should be kicking and grabbing and
making everyone's life difficult.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Now for Kogasa's favorite class.
Okay, so fucking Romanesque is literally just shit. That's kind of cool. Actually,
Romanesque is a cool class.
Yeah, making sure
they have a lot of enhancement points.
Making sure the enemy just like can't do anything.
Yep.
They are a pretty good support. They are not DPS. They're not flashy. But
I mean, you can put Pile Bunker on them.
Yeah. And now
Pile Bunker is not DP. Well, it is, I guess.
Yeah, no, but anyways, now we're to Kogasa's favorite class. Stacy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody.
I was gonna say, the more I've been thinking about it, the more I'm like as much as I had the joke of like, ooh, I love Pile Bunker. Like, I don't know. There's so much other shit here that I'm just like, ooh, what do I want?
Pile Bunker is great. Pile Bunker is amazing.
Pile Bunker is really good, but we'll get.
It's really funny.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
So reinforcement points.
We'll get to that.
Yeah, reinforcement points for Stacy are 1 armament, 1 mutation, no enhancements.
It's not great, but it exists there.
Yeah, no. The entire point of Stacy is get hit, and you're meant to get hit and basically make it not matter.
Sure.
So just get hit for free, or
no, get hit, but you get effects from being damaged.
Yeah,
they do a lot of different things, right? They can cheat again. They are one of the bigger quotation mark cheaters.
Yeah, no.
Nechronica.
So, for example, Crawling Flesh. Crawling Flesh is what is it? You may only use the skill while you are damaged. That's weird. Does that mean that you have to if you took damage before, or
I think it's
as long as you are missing,
broken.
yeah.
as long as you
my
have
entrails damaged.
So as long as you have a broken part, you can use it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you blow out your own entrails somehow, you're like, oh, cool. Hinder 3.
Yeah. No.
Sounds in critical failures.
Yes. Stacy Romanesque.
Well,
Imagine.
you can't probably flesh that way, but yes,
shit, you're right. Fuck,
there are a lot
can't.
of things you can do.
No. What you do though, you do a pure Stacy, and then once you get enough favor to get a skill, you get
you multi-class into Romanesque. Yeah,
you
that's
multi-class
possible.
Yeah.
Made to be broken.
Made to be
so stupid.
+1 to all die rolls for attack checks and dismemberment checks. However, at the end of the fight and each round of combat, you must take damage.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not a big cost. It sounds so bad, can't be... but it's totally okay. Yeah. Who cares?
And thank you, Drag Free.
Oh, nice. Hey there, Jeffrey.
How are you doing?
Does that play the Clear Mind song every time they like use it, or?
Wait, what?
Do you not know about Clear Mind by Masaki Endo?
No, I don't.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, right. It's because you guys didn't watch 5Ds.
No, we didn't.
Dude,
wait, Endo did a song for 5Ds?
Yeah, he did a bunch of songs for 5Ds.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'll consider watching it.
Yeah, no.
5Ds is great. I've seen some memes.
Like, I think one of the openings might have been a Jam Project song. I don't exactly remember, but here's Clear Mind.
Yeah. But yeah, Made to be Broken is pretty solid, but I usually don't take it because there are a lot of better stuff you can take on Stacy. You're usually too busy.
Yeah, no.
To be broken.
Like Meat Shield.
Yeah.
Meat
Shield is one way you cheat the game.
I heard 5Ds. Not yet.
Yeah, no.
Hi, Mari.
Oh, hey there, Mari. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah. So, like we were saying, Meat Shield. Meat Shield basically is not again damage timing. So damage is done, and you basically get to say, "Oh, that has dismembered." No, it doesn't. Oh, that does stagger. No, it doesn't.
It's a lot worse than that. And more specific effects are included, so you can do
it's
it on
any
anything.
number of them as well. Any number in combination other than damage. Fuck, you're right.
Okay, so pretend that there's a move that says do 1 damage to you, and you die, you explode, all your party members explode, Earth explode, and everything explode. You can say no to all of them. You can stop the war from exploding by being Meat Shield.
Yeah, no.
It cancels everything, including enemy trying to blow up to destroy the body.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it stops Zombie Bomb from working. Meat Shield is stupid. And one of the reasons why the Stacy is the best class in the game.
Yeah.
But at least it's once per round, right?
Yeah. Sure. Sure.
It's once per round, right?
Once per round.
Right, Gothic?
Yeah.
Gothic Stacy, or Stacy Gothic, either way.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Speaking of Gothic, the next skill, the key ability.
Protect is basically, oh, you're going to hit no, you're going to hit me instead.
Yeah.
So there's a special thing about damage that I need to talk about. When you are hit in a body location, if that's entirely destroyed, you have to take that in somewhere else. But if you have at least one part remaining, doesn't matter how much damage you take, it cannot spill over to any other part. So if you take 9 damage in the gut, but you only have a single piece of entrail left, that single piece of entrail will soak all 9 damage for the cost of 1.
Yeah.
Combined with Feast of Flesh, where you can regenerate a basic part of you that was damaged.
Oh, by the way, Remain Dead also does that.
Location.
Yeah, Remain Dead too.
Except its timing is not as good, yeah.
Feast of Flesh is worse in timing because it's action. But you can use it over and over.
Yeah.
So you can take 9 damage in the gut, take a bite, regenerate entrail, take another 9 damage in the gut, take a bite, repeat.
Yeah, exactly.
And you are the only target that's viable for attack because of protect.
Yeah, no, it's so stupid. It's
Unless
so
they
stupid.
AoE. It is great.
Yeah, no, it's such a stupid. But if it's AoE, just use Meat Shield.
Yeah.
This is Necromancer don't get to play edition.
Unfazed.
It's like the junk ability, right?
It's like the junk ability, yeah.
Yeah.
During the fight, during the battle, you basically get to use damage parts. You get to use damage parts until the end of the round.
Yeah. So Stacy, right? People usually get stopped when you rip out their spine or brain. Stacy don't care. You can destroy Stacy's gun, and Stacy will keep shooting.
Damn.
Thanks to the can.
Yeah, the whole point of Stacy is you can't kill you. It's literally you cannot kill me in a way that matters.
Yes.
Like
Just I didn't hear no damn bell.
Yeah.
It really is that. It really
Yep.
is that.
Then we have Corpse Style. Corpse Style is
This is a really fun skill.
fucking stupid. So you
Yeah.
break one of your basic parts.
I tripped and broke my arm. Now you're hindered.
Yeah, no, it's literally it is basically, hey, I'm gonna take this hinder and crank it. Or I'm gonna take the support, yeah, like your arm or your foot hinder support, take that and crank that shit.
Yo, crank.
So in roleplay, right?
Yeah.
When I use Corpse Style, I usually say use my intro. And use my intro like a lasso and trip enemies. Using a hinder too. It's very cool for roleplay, and the effect is great. It's a pretty flavorful skill. I like it.
Yeah, no, it's a very good skill.
Hell yeah.
And then you have Organ Donor. Organ Donor is actually
It's fun.
not bad. It's fine, yeah. Organ Donor
It means that nobody can be permanently taken out by damage alone. Basically, do
wasn't this
regenerate.
like in the early translations? People were saying it was like Organ Pig or something like that.
I don't remember.
I vaguely
think it
recall that.
was.
Yeah.
But yeah, Organ Donor is
translation was
okay.
organ pig.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then,
it's okay.
So now we're on to Thanatos. Thanatos is the sword class, basically.
Sword.
Thanatos is
Thanatos is unsheathed katana.
Do you want damage? Thanatos
Thanatos
is
is the main
very
character
head
class.
empty DPS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Holic Thanatos, that's a given.
Mhm.
Yeah. Special skill, unlimited destruction.
Unlimited destruction. As long as your current AP value is not below 0, is not 0 or less, until the next count, you can use every attack once you hit with 1 at their original timings, aside from the one that was used for the initial hit. So you can have like katana, flying guillotine.
You have combos?
Yes.
Yeah.
The translation is a little bit weird, but what it really says is that if you hit someone on damage timing, you can use all your attacks on them at once.
Yeah.
Immediately.
All your action attacks, right?
Yeah.
It's Furioso from Library of Runa. Hi, Roland.
Yeah. That's really it. Yeah.
How many people
What is
understand that other than me and Gugasa?
Yep.
It's
the problem is that
it's on my list of
costs
games
AP.
I need to play, but I have yet to play Runa.
Oh, Runa takes like
are
time
you-
to series string. Careful.
Yeah,
It takes a long time.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
it does.
it's the same goes for Lobotomy Corporation too. if you're
I
planning on
know.
playing
I found that out the hard way.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my dude.
And now we have
okay.
Calamity. Calamity
Fucking.
basically turns any melee attack that hits into an AoE.
Yeah.
It's and not only is it an AoE, it's an AoE that does not inflict self-damage. Most AoEs inflict self-damage.
Yeah, but it's still friend fire.
Yeah. They're still friendly
Who
fire.
cares?
But who cares? You're basically like you're making a blade wave with your katana.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's so
And,
stupid.
It applies all the other effects as well. So stuff like dismember, explosive.
Dismember, chain attack, explosive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Conti's Conti uses.
Stupid.
Dead on
Thanatos
target.
is
Dead on
such a
target is
stupid
basically
class.
fuck you. It's a fuck you skill. But
Mhm.
it's also kind of a bit of a weird fuck you. So normally when you roll, if you roll a 6 on an attack, your enemy gets to pick where they get hit. Dead on target flips that. Now you get to pick.
Yeah, dead on target basically turns your 6 into a crit.
Yeah, without extra damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So wait, so is damage still D6 or is
No,
damage
is it
damage
is
is
everything D10?
No, so all
Or
of the
sorry,
dice
not
roll,
damage attack. My bad.
Yeah, it's all D10. Everything
attacks are
in this game is
D10s. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's a purely D10 system. Most Japanese tabletop RPGs only use one kind of dice, unless it's Ryutama, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, no,
yeah, everything else is either like a D6 or a D10, usually
Yeah.
D6s.
Yeah.
Because D6s are easy to get.
Yeah.
Because people were like, why do I have to buy like 5 different types of dice to play this game? This is stupid.
Well, it's a bit more involved than that. There's a history with Japan and gambling and Yakuza.
Yeah.
So there was a time where importing dice
Oh.
was a little bit difficult in the late 80s and 90s, where they have their first TRPG boom.
Yeah.
But that's a very old history lesson. I will not repeat it. It's okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Drama
ancient.
Of death.
of death. Drama
That is how
of
you use drama death, yes.
use an attack maneuver on a target that another system is successfully targeted. Oh yeah, drama of death is basically why the Thanatos never wants to go first.
Yep.
Because they want that plus
You
one.
just
They want that plus
you're
one.
basically the support attack that comes afterwards. Like your sister's already done like a little bit of damage. You're there to finish them off, sort of deal.
Yeah. This is also the reason why spine is important.
Yeah.
Spine
I talk about the
you,
point copying spine gaming.
Spine basically lets you delay your turn, lets you delay your actions, and in exchange, your action cost goes down.
Thanatos, drama of death, unlimited destruction.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, this was unlimited destruction. That's the funny part.
Yeah. Instantaneous.
Oh, so broken.
Instantaneous is basically I want to play a single player game.
Yep.
Because what it means is nobody can hinder you, but also nobody can support you. You are alone.
Mm-hmm.
You are the main character of this story.
Yeah. Congratulations, you're the main character.
Yep. And then God of Death is just there.
It's basically Gun God for Melee.
Yeah.
The fuck be their own Gun God. Why?
Judgment is a funny skill. Judgment is okay. Judgment basically means that roll becomes a 6 and nothing can change it. If you combine, but you can combine that with fucking dead on target.
And then unlimited destruction.
Well, the thing with Judgment is that there's a bit of translation stuff that we don't exactly agree on, I guess. Yeah. I don't have original text like Judgment on me, but there's a possible translation issue with this, but that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, no. And then there's Queen of the Underworld. Queen of the Underworld basically means it's basically fuck legions. Fuck legions.
Yeah, fuck legions.
Oh yeah.
It's still better than the pawn skill, or not the pawn, the psychedelic skill. I feel.
Yeah.
They're doing something to you that you can passively take rather than you have to damage them. Because Thanatos already has a lot of attack options.
Yeah.
So having like slight defense is nice.
Yeah, well, I guess I wouldn't take Queen of Underworld.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it's still a better skill than the psychedelic.
Yeah, it's a late pick compared to rest of your kit.
Yeah. It's not something to pick at the start.
So that's your position. Those are your positions and skills. Now we've already talked. I talked about how reinforcement points work in that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, right? You can see the chart here. Tier 1, Tier 2 or below. Tier 3 or below, and then it resets, and then it does it again.
This is a concept that's really hard to explain for some reason. I had to draw on Ants Paint when I made my video explaining about this.
Yeah, no.
I wonder why.
Yeah, MS Paint
kind
tangents
of
are
is
fun.
really complicated.
Yeah, MS Paint
I mean,
tangents are
it's
fun.
basically you can take a tier 1, a tier 2, and a tier 3, and then once you go over 3 reinforcement points, it just spills over back, and basically you get another
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3. Yeah.
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 Yeah, no.
I guess it's a little bit complicated to explain because, like, I think most people in most games, they usually once you go past the highest value, you can continue taking the highest value.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad, but yeah.
Yeah. So, now treasures. Every doll has a treasure, and the treasure is basically, like I said, it's the thing that they have that is
keeping them.
It's like the anchor of their sanity. It's like the anchor of their sanity. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so like these these are like the 10 that are kind of like the defaults, if you will.
Yeah. I don't think you have to take those. You can just.
Oh, you can make out whatever you want.
Yeah, you can make up whatever you want, but these are like if you don't know what you want to do, these are the ones. My favorite is Undead Pet. You can have
because then you can get like a little rat or a raven, a cat.
Yeah.
And then it dies and you cry. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you cry. It dies again, technically.
Yeah.
It's already dead.
Yeah.
The thing about treasures is treasures cannot be repaired. They have to be replaced. If a treasure breaks,
are gone permanently if they ever get damaged.
Oh.
There is a permanent damage.
Yeah.
If it's gone, it's gone. You just don't have one anymore. Good luck finding your next treasure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They can't be repaired. They have to be replaced. And yeah, drag free. Rat. Okay, Ecto. I was so a while back. I was trying to set up a Nechronica game that never happened, and one of the people I invited was Ecto. And then eventually she went and got into another Nechronica game. I'm actually wondering if she did have a rat as her doll's treasure. I'm curious. It doesn't matter though.
Shit. A rat.
Oh shit, rat. Yeah, no. So max AP is based off of basically once you have all your parts set, right? So your default max AP before adding any new parts is
9, right?
9.
Yeah, it's 9.
Yeah, you have basic 6, and your basic part are 3 more.
Yeah, so me not remember playing Nechronica for a long time. I still remember this somehow.
Yeah, no. So yeah, your
so it's
default
9
max
before you like pick anything else.
9 before you pick anything else. Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
or I guess not before you pick anything, but before you do anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Before you like, it's your base doll skeleton has 9 AP.
Yeah.
Doll skeleton.
And then of course then you have the doll. Then as I said, doll's name, doll's age. A big thing about dolls is a big thematic thing with Nechronica, and this is why they say it's like doll's age is usually between 8 and 17. Is it's reflecting how, remember I said before, dolls are physically very durable, but psychologically very fragile.
Yeah.
And this is the idea that's supposed to reflect. It's like, it's how does a young girl respond to a horrifically traumatic situation? It's the idea of what happens when you put something very innocent into a traumatic situation.
Yeah.
Age here is the age when you died for the first time.
So it's what you looks like.
You can be a 495 years old vampire. Depending on situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are 2 of you that might get this reference, I'm sorry.
Yes. Yes. I mean, I've said it before. I get it. I don't care. I don't care. Fictional characters have no rights.
Oh, those have no rights in the first place.
Yeah, no.
Those don't really have rights anyway, even when they were first created.
They're basically created to be a toy to the Necromancer most of the time.
I mean,
and now we're getting into fetters.
Slime mold computers.
Yeah. Now we're getting into fetters. Fetters are
your bond with your sisters.
Yeah, your bond with other players. This is your relationship with other players and the penalties that happen when they go into madness.
Yeah. I do like how they're called fetters though, because while they are bonds, they are tying you to sanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun.
One of my favorites is Possessive.
Of course, yeah. It's the Yandere one, if I remember
It's
correctly.
one of the 2 Yandere fetters, the other being Attached.
Oh my god.
I am the asshole. Seeing I cheat a lot. I will try to make my feathers hateful whenever possible. I'm a support character.
Yeah, so just for reference, yeah, Hateful's madness effect, open hostility means every failure, every time you fail on a hateful fetter, you're gonna try and hit whoever you have that fetter towards. It basically turns it into
automatically hit a target.
Yeah,
of the
it basically
feather
turns it into a very targeted crit fail.
Yeah.
So you target the Stacy.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Target the Stacy. You always put it on the Stacy. Possessive is at the start and end of fight, you break one part on whoever you have possessive towards if it's in madness. Dependent sucks. Dependent is literally just you lose 2 AP. Once it's in madness, you lose 2 AP.
Action point is you do not want to decrease your action point ever.
Yeah. No.
Really.
Yeah.
But it's just you kind of just have to, deal with it.
Attached is you inflict madness on people. So again, at the beginning and end of the combat, whoever you have attached towards puts a madness point on that fetter on their fetter towards you.
It's okay. It's somewhat tame. If you are both attached to each other and you are both already in broken state, it does nothing.
Yeah.
So simply be yandere to each other and you'll be okay.
Fucking Andy and Lele.
Just mutually assured destruction.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Devoted is basically possessive, but you do it to yourself.
Yeah. It's relatively tame.
Yeah. Rival is basically attached, but do it to yourself.
Well, you do a madness point to something, so
You do a madness point to a fetter of your choice. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's fun.
Friendly? Remember what I told you about Friendly before, Pecan? Friendly sucks.
Yeah. Oh.
If the target at the end of the session, if the target... Yes?
Oh no. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, reading this for myself. Yeah, this just sucks.
Oh, it's terrible.
You do not want your friendly target to die.
Yeah. Just become a Stacy. Easy.
Yeah, no. So yeah, no. Friendly sucks. Protective.
Do not be friendly towards Stacy.
Yes. Protective is annoying. Basically, protective means you always have to be in the same area as whoever you have the fetter towards. You're just following them everywhere.
This locks you into using movement maneuver only, basically. Which can be super bad if the enemy knows how to juggle and play with you.
You mean the GM?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Necromancer can be an asshole if you trigger constant combat.
The reverse. Idolatrous is the reverse of protective, where you always want to be moving away from them.
Yeah, and it gets really, really bad if you have both, and they're both in matters.
Yeah, no. And then you have...
I select trusting. I never get invited to another game.
Yeah, basically. Basically.
It happens, right? That's why you have Alice
the
in
alternate
body.
fetter tables. These are a bit of a special edge case. They don't really come up when you're making a character. They come up later.
They are for longer games, usually.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's actually start with the basics of putting your character together. We'll get into part
It's 3 hours in.
Yeah, 3 hours in, we're finally getting
to
this
okay,
part.
we did a lot of shooting the shit.
Yeah, we did a lot of shooting the shit. We did a lot of putting shit together there. Talking about the fundamentals and such. So, first things first. Do you have an idea of what position and classes you want to do?
Shoot, hold on. Let me pull the sheet back up.
Yep. Take your time.
Wait, I have 3 monitors. Why am I using 2? 1 sec.
Oh shit! Thanks
Yo,
for the
let's
raid,
go.
Irving.
Yo, raid. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out button.
I got it.
Oh, you got it.
Streamer,
Okay.
you're getting shown up on your own stream, dude. What are you doing?
It's fine. I got the other shout out. I got the other shout out though.
I got a
Secret
Twitch version
one.
shout out.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're playing
Xenogear.
Xenogears?
Yeah, they're
Hell
playing
yeah.
Xenogears.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How did Xenogears
Xenogears
go,
is-
Irving?
Xenogears is that cool game that I won't play.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, why not?
I don't know. I like. I'm
I
not
don't.
sure.
Okay, so
I just don't
here's
have
the thing
the
with,
need to play it. I guess.
here's the thing with me and Xenogears. It's the same reason I don't
the
like. Love.
chair.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with me, like Xenogears. It's the same reason I'm not that big on Front Mission or Muv-Luv. If there's a mecha game, I want to be controlling the mecha directly.
I mean, you do
no
control the
turn-based
mecha, though.
bullshit, no clicking and reading.
But you do control the mecha.
What? I thought it was.
Do you mean like? It is turn-based, but there's also a non-turn-based arena combat
No, I didn't know that.
Okay,
mini game.
when you Google Xenogear chair, the first question that people also ask in Google is, why was Xenogear banned?
Oh no.
Wait,
For
was
totally
banned?
unrelated reason. The fucking chair. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. We are just making a
We
Sure,
finally
sure.
started the doll creation process. We
Yes,
have
we
to
had
go
to. We did a
start
bunch
putting
of
some meat
setup
on her.
and background for. Yeah, I don't know where it was banned from. I literally don't know. I have no idea. Probably somewhere in
Yeah.
Europe because Europe is bullshit.
We've also gotten add-ons, so I'm not sure if they're hearing any of this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I was like, I saw the ad going, and I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy that you keep talking after the ad rolls.
Oh no, Dragfree got spooked by the raid sound.
Irving's got the sub.
Yeah, no. Oh, that or Irving knows the tech.
The tech.
Yeah.
Is there a tech for it?
Yeah, there's a way to kind of block ads on Twitch, but it's a bit of a tug of war and a bit of a fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought did they get it working again?
It's very inconsistent, but yeah, TTV LOL Pro kind of works sometimes.
Yeah, I had to turn that off because it just made the streams I was watching lag way too much. I couldn't.
Yeah, fucking
like,
insane.
Yeah. So I was like, I really can't, unfortunately, use
You
this.
know, Irving, that's a very good question. I don't know what Pecan's Fugi is supposed.
Isn't it Pim?
Huh?
Is it not Pim from Smiling Friends?
No, it's a there's a Speedoru animation for
It's this martial arts thing?
no, it's not the martial arts thing. It's the fuck, which one? The Squid Game one.
Wait, who is it by though? Who is it by?
Speedo Sausage, I think? Or is that the not safe name?
Well, he used to be Speedo Sausage, and then he just changed it to
Squid Game. Yeah, I
Squid
just found
Game
it. I found it.
Speedo-Doo.
I found it.
Yeah.
Speedoru Squid Game.
It was just, I just
Oh yeah,
I was
if you
thinking
laugh,
what to
you
make
lose.
for a new P. Yeah.
Oh god, this looks so ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I was
Wait,
like,
let's see.
I was
Are
thinking
we-
of like I was like, I need to make a new PNG of something. And I was
Oh, we're
like,
back
no,
now. We're
this-
back now. We're back now. We're back now.
We're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back now. So, like we were saying, what were you saying? I was thinking, like, you figured out any ideas for positions and classes?
Yeah, what? So for position, I'm like scrolling through all my honestly, I think yeah, like junk feels.
What skill are you thinking from
Fun.
Junk?
What skill?
You only get one skill, so
Yeah, you only
Okay,
get
yeah,
one.
that's the. And you don't get the. So how does
what?
How does DoD skills like work? Is
They're
that just
oh, you
they-
can just pick
they're
them.
No. So DoD just references the expansion they came from. They're from an extra supplement and
You
not
can
from the
just- you
base
can
book,
just-
which is
you
why
can-
they're
you can just
labeled as a
use them.
DoD skill. Yeah, you can just get them.
Yeah, you can just
Okay.
get them. So let's go. See, I'm actually gonna look at Junk as well because I'm curious.
I don't know. I do.
Bless you.
I do kind of like Lame Beast.
Yeah, Lane Beast is a good skill.
Yeah.
Tough choice.
I
mean,
know.
you could just blow up all your entrails.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's more than entrails, right? You also blow your heart.
Oh wait, shit! It's
Oh,
for
right.
every. Oh, for all
Yeah,
parts.
you need to have the part completely
It's for
destroyed.
if the whole
Okay.
zone is destroyed.
Yeah.
You usually just sacrifice your leg. It's fun.
Yeah, legs probably the best to sacrifice.
Yeah, leg and
Plus
torsos. Just pretend that you are like an alchemist, and you are trying to resurrect your mother, and you're achieving okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shit,
So
wait.
like you can put movement options on other parts of other than the leg as well. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not the
You
worst place to
could.
use.
Yeah, there's some
But
actually
yeah.
really good ones as well. Actually, there's some actually really good ones,
Mhm.
like legitimately really good movement stuff that doesn't require your
Yeah.
legs to be intact.
Think about your concept a little bit and what you want. Maybe think about your classes as well, if you want
Yeah.
to.
She did say empty-headed tomboy, right?
Yeah, she did say that. Yeah,
With the pile bunker.
empty head.
No thoughts,
thoughts.
head empty. Well, at the same time, it's like, to be fair, honestly, I'm caught between Holic and Junk.
Holic's great. Junk is great.
So the trick here
Yeah.
is you beg for another Nechronica game afterwards.
Let us work.
Shit, you're right. Oh my god, this is why they pay you the big bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you do is you find other people that haven't played Nechronica before and then drag them in.
Yeah, I'll happy be the necromancer whenever. So
Yeah, you like make your entrail lasso and you tie him up and bring him to the
Yeah.
necromancer and say, "Here, more fresh bodies."
yes, sacrifices.
But yeah, I think you can go towards whatever you're leaning on more, and then save whatever you have as a backup.
Yeah.
For another game.
Yeah,
you don't need anything flashy either. You can take things that doesn't really do much. And when they come out, have a deal. Don't worry too much about optimization. Just pick whatever flavor appeals to you.
Yeah, that's honestly like what I'm more going for is like flavor. The reason why, yeah, like I do. So the issue that I have with like tabletop games is that I always just think of, I'll like come up with a character and then I'll like try and figure out like the best way to like turn that like concept into a fucking like something that actually like you know, an actual character that's in game to the best of my abilities. And right now I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I see the
choice paralyzed.
Yeah, pretty
Choice
much.
paralysis.
It's
why can't I pronounce things, man?
It's okay.
So you're saying
Language
between Junk or Holic, right? Here, let me
Junk or
let
Holic.
me just give you a bit of information. There are at least 2 other Holics already.
Okay.
So be an Alice and be a princess. And just keep singing like Vocaloid songs during combat and you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Miku miku ni shite ageru. Da 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 da.
Everybody everybody had different Miku songs in mind.
Yep.
Miku, Miku, you can call me Miku. I mean, honestly, well, because it's like. So wait, so there's two.
Oh, there's at least one. I don't know if Haz is going to keep his previous character or use a new one.
Oh, Haz is.
Okay.
I
Haz
mean,
is
I feel like.
others.
Oh yeah, no, there's any Alice. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like other people's choices shouldn't matter in this, considering it's your first game. So
Yeah,
it's fine. Don't worry about filling the role. There are no shoes to fill.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Do whatever you want. We can have like 5 holics out of 4.
Yeah, no. God.
5 will also be a holic.
5 holics, all Thanatos.
The Necromancer is also a holic. Aha.
God damn it.
Everyone's a holic. And when everybody's holic, no one will be.
Yeah. I mean,
it's still my
in an insane world,
quote.
insane world, the only way to survive is to be insane.
Well, you're technically sane still.
Mm-hmm. So what's drawing you to holic?
What's drawing me to holic? Shit, fucking goddamn it! I need to reorganize all my shit. I want the idea of a character who just, even when she's getting just beaten to shit, like still just like wants to move forward is the kind of vibe that I'm trying to go for, if that makes sense. The reason why I kind of like I'm like, the reason why I kind of like Junk more is just because, like, instead of just being like instead of just like embracing like the madness and going with that, like I wanna try and make a bitch that like tries to smile through the pain type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that
like
case,
I
I would
like
say Junk with damage goods, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Struggle, one or two.
You're saying Junk with what were you saying, Kogasa?
Damage goods.
Goods or
Yeah,
struggle.
damage goods.
Damage goods are very least 2 mana points being saved every combat. Because combat usually lasts more than 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit, yeah, maybe Struggle actually.
Nice.
Yeah, Struggle also works.
Yeah.
Struggle is a little bit better in a longer running game when you have more rooms in your madness.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But in a single one shot, it's still good because you have like 3 points to spend before you go completely insane. Also, you can have friends and role plays that can help you get more madness back. So who cares?
Yeah.
All right, so we got a Junk with struggle.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yeah.
Now you pick your main class and subclass. We didn't mention the difference before, but your main class gives you 2 skills, while your subclass gives you 1 skill.
Gives you 1? Okay.
Yep. They give reinforcement points equally anyways.
Okay, so you get the reinforcement points from both of them?
Yeah.
Yep. And then after that, you also add 1 on top of that. So unless you have psychedelic in any of your class field, you usually have 5 reinforcement points at the end of it.
Okay.
Yep. Usually.
Okay, because for it's like on paper, Requiem and Thanatos sounds cool, but also Requiem kind of sucks.
Requiem is great.
Requiem Thanatos,
you're fine. It's just it's in a bit of an awkward spot if the game goes for more than like a couple of sessions.
Yeah.
Which this is 1 shot, you're good.
Yeah, which this is just a 1 shot, so.
Yeah. But if you want to go Requiem Thanatos, which are you planning on taking as the main class?
Probably Thanatos. I was also thinking Romanesque.
I would say Thanatos Romanesque isn't bad.
You say that it isn't bad, but it isn't good.
I
Oh,
mean,
well, it's pretty good. You get Denso Death, which makes you really good in combat.
yeah,
And then you have Sentinels, which means you are good in combat. Therefore, you are good in
you're good in
combat.
combat.
Yeah, basically.
So what skills are you thinking if you're gonna go Thanatos Romanesque?
Well, Dance of Death probably.
Right.
probably for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
for the free reroll. Oh, that
yeah.
means you get like. Well, does the free reroll get the +1? I don't think so, right?
No,
Well,
not from DOD.
no. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. In that case, I could probably.
You want Romanesque because that gives you 2 enhancement and reinforcement points.
Yeah.
And with 3, you can get Power Bunker.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alternatively, you can take Clockwork to take Power Bunker.
Or let's see. I mean, yeah, no. Aside from Pile Bunker, there's a lot of good shit in tier 3 enhancements.
Yeah,
Separate, crab
I was looking Hopper. Yeah, no, I was looking through the list of enhancements.
Oh yeah.
At one point, and I was like, oh wait, that was the point when I was like, oh, I do like Power Bunker, but some of this shit sounds really cool.
Lightsaber.
Yeah.
So so if you take Romanesque as your subclass and then take the was it Clockwork, you can get 2 tier 3 enhancements.
Yeah, by putting your 3 point into enhancement, so you have 3 point plus a Clockwork, you get 2 slots for tier 3. It's great.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I might do that.
You can do funny shit. You can do really funny shit with.
I feel it. Yeah, but there's also like a lot of. That's the thing. There's a lot of shit in this game that's just straight funny.
Yeah,
like
no,
a lot of silly combos. It seems.
Yep.
There is.
There's a lot of fucking ridiculous combos. Auto separate is a fucking hilarious part to just like remind.
Oh no! You're going to call my arm. I'm going to detach you instead. You can do this.
Yeah, it's literally. Are you even aiming? Magnetic force.
Auto separate used to be named Daruma, right?
Yeah, Daruma.
Yeah,
Daruma's yeah.
Yeah, no. but now all I can think of is fucking magnetic power. Are you even aiming? Gotta try harder than that.
Shoot, yeah. Fuck, Clockwork does sound okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Clockwork. Where I'm going to do Romanesque as a sub skill. Or subclass. Sorry. And then Thanatos is the main class. I don't know. Calamity sounds fun.
Quotation mark fun.
Yeah,
fun.
Yeah. Sentinels comes with the default combo, right? So they have what's called where's that thing where you roll 6? Judgment.
Yeah.
And dead on target.
Yep.
So you can make your roll always a 6. Well, once per round with Judgment. And with dead on target, you can pick a location to hit. So they have an innate combo you can pick, or you can take whatever else you want, really.
Yeah.
Drama of this, for example, is classic.
Yeah, no.
Fuck. Shit.
Yeah, no, you're running into the same situation. Yeah, you're running into the same situation.
Yeah, no,
it's worse.
Oh, it just got worse. I just picked the parts that sound funny. I mean, that's kind of what I'm gonna be real.
What she's trying to do. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm looking at the buffet. Looking at the buffet, I'm like, look, right now I only have 1 plate. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get more, but right now I only have 1 plate. Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's basically Pecan right now is looking like this.
Oh, I guess an easy way to do this, right? What draws you to Sentinels? What do you want from Sentinels the most?
Big melee number go up.
If big melee number go up, you probably should take Drama of Death.
Drama of Death?
Yeah. And maybe God of Death.
Yeah, either one or both of them.
Yeah, you can take both of them for a +2.
Yeah, ooh.
Plus accuracy, plus 1 damage is pretty major.
Yeah, no, it's
I mean,
it's basically free.
+2 to the die roll means she crits on an 8.
Yep.
Yeah, or if you roll higher, more damage, which is amazing, right?
Yep.
Yep. I think got it then. God of Death, drama, and clockwork.
Yeah. Well,
my stomach's growling.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
No, it's fine. I'm just hungry.
Okay.
I'm just really hungry.
Fuck.
I do this often.
Yeah. Okay. Drama of Death.
Don't rush yourself.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
Hold on. Yeah, Drama of Death sounds fun. Fuck, Dead on Target does sound fun.
Oh.
With the Drama of Death, your 5s become a 6.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, Drama. You were right. Yeah.
Yeah, Dead on Target is a bit of a. It's a little bit hard to use.
Is it?
Yeah, because with Drama of Death, if you roll a 6, it'll become a 7.
Ah.
But who cares? Your tank's 11, which quits.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, for a given definition of survive, Whiplash. For a sufficiently broad definition of survive. Then again, that's all Kogasa can do. Kogasa cannot thrive.
Yeah.
Well, it can't thrive yet.
Yeah, we have the main subclass then. We have Symptoms, Romanesque, and we have the 2 skill choices. Well, we don't.
Yeah. No, it's.
I would say keep it simple. Do Drama of Death and God of Death.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you just straight up get a +2.
Yeah.
You actually have Team Favor, which can be used to purchase something after.
Yeah.
So if you have any regrets, you can always come back and buy a skill.
Yeah.
Or do any modification you want. And I'm totally okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for now, we can pick those options, I'm pretty sure, right?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, let me just write this shit down before I forget.
No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oops.
Because of your class combos, you will have 1 point in armament and 3 point in enhancement. And you get a 3 point to spend anywhere you want.
Okay. So
it's 103 right now. You can make
103.
203 or 104 or 113, I guess. Up to you.
Yeah.
I don't think armament isn't bad, by the way. You do need a weapon at some point.
Yeah, no, you do need a weapon.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna go 203.
Yep.
Okay, that's solid.
Yep.
I think. Wait.
Yep.
It's one,
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. 203.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Then.
Yep.
And then your skills, you said for.
I think.
Yeah, you said
God of Death.
God of Death and Drama of Death. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
God of Death, Drama of Death, Clockwork. Yeah.
A lot of death here.
A lot of death.
It's almost like it's a game about death. And
undeath.
No. Yes.
Yeah, no. Picard's doll's gonna roll up in the fucking yellow and black tracksuit from Game of Death.
Pecan shows up, but she's a blender.
Yeah, no.
Blended. Funny katana go.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm legit wondering.
Katana is only armor 1, by the way.
I am legit wondering what this character is going to look like mixed in with this ensemble of freaks.
Pecan takes out her katana. Bury the Light starts playing.
Yeah, no. Because remember, so like just an example. This is not really important, but just like as a visual description of the other dolls, some of the other dolls.
Yeah.
So mine, first of all, mine is physically massive because she's basically a set of giant mechanical spider legs that her torso hangs off of.
Oh, you're still playing her?
I'm still playing Saria.
Damn. Isn't she like way too EXP'd?
No.
She has 6. I bumped everyone up to 10. Big silver sessions where I just didn't give out any
It's
favor.
not like I'm bringing out Alicia Slep.
It's fine.
Alright. I was thinking about a different spider leg mech, I guess.
I don't know. I don't know what the fucking pecan character gonna look like.
Well, maybe you'll have a better thought process once you start choosing the weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Parts.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was.
All right. So we've got skills and classes figured out. Now let's start thinking about parts. So you have 2 points in armament, 3 points in enhancements, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And he also gets
And
a
clockwork.
free tier 3. She gets a free tier 3
Free tier 3. So let's go through armaments real quickly. I want you to pull the armaments. Remember, you get either
katana and lightsaber. Drag me, please.
Yeah, you either get to have 2 tier 1s or a tier 1 and a tier 2. And remember, you're built for melee, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big problem is that armament have a lot of good stuff, but the best stuff is support and not weapons. This game is weird. I'm gonna say this right now.
Weird.
Yeah.
I mean, like, for example, like the tier 1 armament, in my opinion, is Kung Fu.
Yeah, and the
Kung Fu
tier
so
2.
cool.
The tier 2 armament is boost. Really.
Yeah, boost is hilarious.
Boost is best armament in the entire game, really.
But we'll just leave that as that's off to the side. That's just our thoughts. Have a look.
Don't actually do that. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Have a look. Have a look. See what you like. That's relevant, but also is relevant to what you've got so far.
Yeah.
How would you like to do your damage, right? Because an axe is great because you just do 3 damage up front.
Yeah.
Well, katana only do 1 damage, but does have dismember, and you do have way to boost your damage. Given that you are Sentinels, so you have passive.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, so axe may not be worth it nearly as much as say meat cleaver.
Yeah, so as long as you're proccing both proccing Drama of Death, you get a +2 to your rolls and a +5 damage.
Yeah. Basically, don't pick a sniper rifle and you'll be okay.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
If you pick a sniper rifle, I'll just laugh at you.
Yeah.
Just I have made this melee class. I now want a sniper rifle.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, you will be taking Power Bunker.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty good weapon.
Yeah.
So you might not need weapon here in armament.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
You have.
I mean, since I am getting that extra 3, I do. Kung Fu does sound kind of good.
Yeah.
It is good. It's
very
so good. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We love watching. We love watching AP go up +1.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's an action point economy.
Yeah, the thing people do, right, is they spec into 1 of each and take all the maximum AP stuff and call it a day.
Yeah.
No. That's the actual thing people do.
Yeah. So, by the way, when you wanna add stuff to the zones, just add a row. It's set up to do that already. Just add a row to the respective table.
Yeah.
Which is add a row where?
So, for example, go down to where Jaw is, right?
Yeah.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
You see that you can just right click that and add a row.
Oh, okay, shit. Would I just be?
Yeah, you're just making the rolling table.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. So wait, does it matter what row I add it to, or do I want to?
It does.
It does.
Oh wait, it does say head. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that.
Yeah. It does.
Kung Fu only goes on head.
Yeah.
Some part can go anywhere. They'll say any.
Yeah, they'll say any. But
for example, Molotov cocktail could go on your head.
That's so
that's
ridiculous. Wild. Yeah, I know. Also, jet nozzle could go anywhere.
Oops.
Yeah, jet nozzle's funny.
How do I change the color?
Right click. Okay, so what you want to do there is not right click. How do you do it again? I have to go look. Let me go look.
Build tool, right?
Yeah,
there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it.
Oh shit! Yeah, I found it. Never mind.
Yeah, you found it. Good.
Wait, is that the? That's text color.
Is next to it. It's the highlight color next to the text color. I think.
No, it's background color off on the right. See where it says the bucket and the border color?
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah. For some reason, it was under the drop down menu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah. Whoops.
You don't have to color code anything, by the way.
Yeah, no,
I just did it because it's easier for me.
I mean, it's gonna make it easier for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually color code timing personally.
It's that opening. I don't like that opening.
Okay.
Maximum AP +1.
So that's Kung Fu. What do you want to do for your tier 2?
Tier 2.
Or do you want to take another tier 1?
You can embrace melee. You can take barbed wire.
Yeah.
Don't, but
or I mean, if you really want to as well, you can also go. So you can also take a defensive option here. For example, coffin.
Metal case. Yeah.
That metal case, coffin.
They're all solid.
Boost, barbed wire.
Boost is weird, right? A lot of people that play the game probably just look at boost and go like, "Oh, that doesn't sound great."
You move
boost lets you bully.
Yeah. Boost is used to make your allies dodge attacks. It's rapid timing, so you can use it in response to an action.
Okay.
So when the enemy attacks your friend, you can go like, "You get out of here. You're fine now. You're out of reach."
Yeah.
So wait, can you move? Oh shit.
Yeah, you move anybody but yourself.
You can also move an enemy.
So you know those palm blows in martial arts where they like push people all the way? That's
it's basically that.
Yeah. In the Japanese, it's called Fajin, which is the same as the scene from like My Hero Academia.
Did they seriously change the name for that too? God damn it.
Yeah. Just a little bit tidbits from like translators.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of options.
There's a lot of really good options, yeah.
Barbed wire and boost are probably what goes the best for you. Or metal case.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Well, because metal case is good, but also wait, hold on. Let me look at coffin. Sorry.
Yeah, coffin's defend too.
But it's
metal case is defend 1
thing. But as a trade-off, metal case can also negate the explosive keyword. But on the other hand, coffin also lets you repair yourself at the end of the fight as long as it's not damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coffin? Negate explosive is great and all, but if you just defend the entire attack, if it only does 2 damage, it basically means the same thing.
Yeah.
Metal case is free to use.
Yeah, metal case is free.
So that's a big thing.
Yeah, I mean it's free and it negates explosion, which
yeah.
Honestly,
I think metal case is better in this case for you.
Yeah, I'm like that's a little sexy.
Yeah, let's go with that then. That'll be arms only, so you have to go. You have to carry it on your arms.
Oops.
As opposed to coffin where it goes on the torso.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to carry it on your back for coffin.
Okay, so that's
enhancement.
Yeah, now we're on to enhancement.
Enhancements where all the goodies are.
Yeah, this is everything for you. This is gonna be.
Everybody loves enhancements. Enhancement just got a lot of fun stuff in there. The only thing it doesn't have is like super powerful fight damage attacks, but who cares?
Who fucking cares?
Yeah, all the fun toys are in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Pile Bunker.
Pile Bunker, lightsaber.
Oh,
rocket attack.
I love lightsaber.
Shit, what else is in here that's really good? Pile Bunker, lightsaber.
Gauntlet. Gauntlet is like so solid.
Gauntlet.
Most people
Arm Vice.
Yeah. Even on lower end, right? You have things like voice effect, limiter,
wire wheel,
legs,
reflexes,
steel bones. Even is like actually amazing.
There's just so many goddamn options here.
Yeah, this is really unfair.
Yeah.
Yes, Spikes drag.
No one applies to you, but scope.
Zombie bomb.
Oh no, do not.
I love zombie bomb.
So what's I know you talked about it earlier, but what's the benefits of a conversation check? Is that just
benefits of a conversation check is that you get to reduce your madness on the target fetter by 1.
There's a cap to how much madness you can remove per phase of the game.
Yeah.
So the pre-combat phase is usually called adventuring phase, and you can only reduce your madness by the number of memory fragments that you have, which starts 2. Some people have 3 currently, but that shouldn't matter too much. But this per phase, and it triggers every time you make a conversation. You are encouraged to roleplay and interact with your sisters as much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, quality roleplay, or since that appeal to your necromancer in some ways, might grant you a small bonus as well. For example, you might get a conversing check with +3 bonus if your roleplay appeals to a necromancer.
Yeah.
AK, you can bribe your GM with roleplay.
Yep.
Because I'm looking at the I guess I'm just looking at the tier 1 enhancements. Because it's the same with enhancements, right? Like I just go 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and you have clockwork, so you can take 1, 2, 3, and another 3.
Another 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something we didn't mention. I just realized you can also use parts outside of combat, but not with the effect that they have in combat.
So the way that parts work, the way that parts work in action checks outside of combat is for every part you bet, you basically bet parts, and for every part you bet, you get to roll an additional die. However, if you still fail, you have to break 1 part for every critical failure.
Oof.
There's a mutation that makes that not happen.
But
Huh? What's a mutation?
Yeah, the parts that you bet need to make sense.
Yeah.
For example, you can bet entrails basically ever. If you are manipulating something with your hands, maybe you can bet your fists and arms. If you are trying to analyze something, or you are trying to hack into mainframe, maybe brain is acceptable. Your memory fragment also work, and they are non-breakable. Bet some people. No, Jeffrey, no, not like this. Do not follow out.
Yeah, zombie bomb.
And zombie bomb.
Boom.
My favorite.
Zombie bomb is such a stupid part.
I fucking love zombie bomb. It's so funny. It's so funny if you're the GM.
Yeah, no.
It's just zombie bomb dogs.
Wait, Witness is here? Oh, there he is.
Of course Witness is here.
There's Witness. Hi, Witness.
Hey, Witness. Yeah.
But yeah, no,
yeah, Witness just woke up, so I'm not too surprised. Yeah, we're helping a Pecan build her character in Nechronica. It's going well so far.
Yeah.
It's going well. It took a while.
We had to lay a lot of groundwork, but now we're actually into the process.
Yeah. Once you get used to it, it takes like 10 minutes. Don't worry.
Yeah. Fine. So what were we saying before? Enhancements. Tier 1 enhancement.
Yeah,
Do you have
tier 1 enhancements. I was looking at Karma processor.
Yeah. Most people look at Karma processors.
Yeah, it's a very good part. It's a very good part.
That'd be really funny.
It would, yeah.
You have struggle on top of that, so you can break your Karma processor to reroll and get +1. So it's great.
Ooh. Okay,
Steel Balls is solid always as well.
Yeah.
So you are. Enhancement is the hardest choice to make always.
Yeah, no, it is somewhat of a difficult choice. Yeah.
Honestly, Limiter's my favorite.
Yeah, Limiter's amazing as well.
Limiter is it is a tier 1. I thought it was a tier 2 for some reason.
No, it's tier 1.
No, I'm thinking of Antenna. I'm thinking of Antenna.
Yeah, Antenna's tier 2.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Limiter is good.
Yeah, Limiter's fun to me because I like the whole I must go all out just this once.
Just this once.
+2 AP. The Kung Fu is stored in the head.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Kung Fu is stored in the head. The fucking but also
all those years of training fucking gone because you lost your fucking noodle.
Yeah, no.
It's fine.
Remember Kogasa.
Yeah.
Remember Kogasa. Chi is stored in the balls.
For those people that don't understand, this is Taoist reference. And I hate it.
Right.
Oh god, yeah, there's so much curse.
Actually, why don't we start with what enhancement we know Pecan's gonna get, which is the pile driver, correct?
Yeah.
Pile bunker, okay.
Pile bunker.
Pile bunker.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what do you want your pile bunker to go on?
Arm.
Oh yeah, pile bunker can go anywhere.
Yeah, it can go anywhere.
Yeah, you can have it go on your leg. You can have
I get two pile bunkers. I take off my legs.
I mean, that works. That absolutely works.
You can put pile bunker on your head.
Oh, the pelvic bunker shit. Oh no.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that's
Pelvic bunker in the torso.
That is the way.
Take the pile bunker in the torso and then take a boy and put it in the torso as well.
No.
And put lightsaber in the torso.
No.
No, you take pile bunker, you put it in the head, have some of the best fucking headbutts known to man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you look like that one character. You look like the one character from Valkyria Chronicles who has the fucking unicorn horn on her head.
Yeah.
Lady, what's her name? Fuck.
Valkyria Chronicle mentioned. Activate the whiplash.
Activate the whiplash.
The fuck was her name? She was the. I am having to look right now because I'm trying to remember what her fucking name is.
Her name is Name.
What type of enhancement do you think would be Cordelia apparently?
Yeah, Cordelia, that's the one, Whiplash. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Fucking, yeah, you put it on the head, you become like fucking Cordelia with the unicorn drill attack. You're like the horn drill attack.
There is a drill, and the drill does go anywhere as well.
Oh god, you're right there.
Ooh.
I hate it here.
Oh god. Oh no, you can also get drill, Pecan.
Drill's basically worse pile bunker.
Well, I might as well just get two pile bunkers.
Yeah, no, you mean because you use armament to mostly do like support stuff, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea to have a main weapon and the backup weapon as well, because things do break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Accidentally. But if you have a good party, or if your necromancer is going easy on you, that usually doesn't happen. I am not the type to go easy on people.
Good. I'm very glad.
Yeah, no.
Kogas is like, I lost my kid gloves and I can't find them anywhere.
One time, right, against a group of newbies, I hit someone with a shovel, which dismembered them. They figured they can use support to make it a 6. So they did as a group, because they rolled really poorly. And then I, as a necromancer, used my feet to stomp on the shovel and decapitate their head afterward. This is the type of easygoing I am as a necromancer. So don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Hit is
not evil, by
optional.
the way.
Yeah, not evil, by the way.
Not evil. No.
Not it's look. There's a difference between chaotic and evil.
I'm not chaotic either. I'm lawful neutral. Sure,
all right, dog. If you say so. Just sure thing, champ. Whatever you say.
Something really good that you can take, besides distracting you, is a wire wheel in tier 2 enhancement. Is basically boost, but better, but costs more.
Yeah.
Yeah, because boost is free.
Yeah. Wire wheel is one of those either get over here or move over there skill.
Get over here.
Yeah, people usually use it for the get over here effect, but you can definitely just push people around and bully them. Just don't take zombie bomb, please.
It's okay. I won't.
If you take it, I have no choice but to focus fire you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Why do you think I'm not? Why do you think I'm not taking it? Just like I know how that exchange would work. I ain't trying to catch that fucking smoke.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Fucking. I'm looking at Hopper is kind of good.
Hopper is pretty damn good.
Hopper is fun, yeah.
Like Hopper seems fun.
Energy 2 for the extra 2 AP. True.
But... Energy 2 always work. It's risky, but I love it.
More AP is more AP, right?
Yeah. Just don't get hit, though.
Yeah, just don't get hit forehead.
Yeah,
just destroy them before they can move.
I mean, to be fair, if just don't get hit forehead is like a valid strategy, fuck it, let's take zombie bomb.
100%. Oh god, if you're actually gonna do it,
how to zombie bomb?
You're actually gonna do it, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Hopper not doing it.
Not for this game.
Not for this game. Okay.
Not for this game. Later.
Yeah.
I'm putting that shit in my fucking back pocket. We'll figure that out.
Yeah, what do you think? Do we ever figure out your tier 1 and tier 2 enhancements?
No, we didn't even figure out my fucking second tier.
Second tier 3.
Hopper's fun.
Yeah, Hopper's
okay.
fun. Okay.
Hopper.
So then.
Yeah.
Toe. Boing,
if you don't want to sync, the easy way is to take Androlan and reflexes to get 2 more maximum action point.
Yeah.
You can do anything else if you want, but that's the brain empty choice.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just works. Reflexes tier 2.
Oh shit.
And Androlan tier 1.
Yep.
Or you can take NC Tube instead of reflexes, I guess.
You can take energy tube and limiter.
I hate it here.
Yeah.
Break limiter, you're at 14 AP. Let's go.
Good lord.
Technically, what happens is you could be at 12. If they break energy tube, does energy tube break another part, or does it break a basic part?
I believe it's another part. You know, it's a basic part.
Oh, lame. Yeah, I was thinking if it was breaking another part, you could just break limiter with energy too. Minus 2 AP, you mean another plus 2 AP? I'm still at 12, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people do zombie bomb with limiter in a torso. And just go like, I dare you to hit me.
Well,
I dare you.
If things, because you're right, I didn't take any like actual weapons, and that's kind of what I'm looking at.
You have power bunker. That's an actual weapon.
I have a power bunker, yeah, but like, you also said that it's possible for like weapons and shit to break. So
yes,
yeah.
You still have backup via jaw, hands, and
yeah, that's why I'm looking at like fucking saber tooth and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also, I think tier 2 spikes. Spikes tier 2.
Spikes is
yeah, but
Spikes is tier 2, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
It just gives you more damage no matter the situation. Once per round.
You can bite people and still apply a spike.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So it's a difference between, do you want to just get more action points and go ham,
or do you want to have like bonuses to your current? Do you want to have an alternate attack? Do you want to have more action points, or what do you want to do there, basically?
I'll just set up a fucking. Yeah, I need things to spend AP on. So
yeah,
you have power bunker. You can always spend AP on power bunker.
I mean, yeah. Trust me, I'm going to.
Every turn, pile bunker.
Yeah, you don't understand the fucking the goblin that you have just ushered into this world.
No. I mean, here's the thing. I have two things that I'm looking at getting with the extra 10 AP. Which, by the way, you're gonna also get an extra 10 AP, which you can use either buy a
10
skill.
Favor?
10 favor. Yeah, extra 10 favor. You can use extra 10 favor to either buy a skill or add another reinforcement point once we're done with everything here.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you have a party that can support you, they can like push enemies towards you maybe, so you don't even have to like move to use your pile bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the asshole pusher is the necromancer thing. So you won't have any of that in the those. I don't think, unless Whiplash do something funny.
Yeah, no. I'm legitimately looking forward to see what Whiplash does. Like,
yeah.
Hit MP.
I'm going. I'm going spikes on legs.
Nice.
Oh boy. Yeah.
So that's the 2 T3s.
Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah, I did the 2 T3s, a tier 2, and
Wario.
And
Wario is 10 out of 10.
Wario is 10 out of 10. Yeah, no, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stupid good.
So you say you got 2 T3s, you got your T2. Did you figure out your T1 yet, or?
The fucking.
I mean,
I kind of want to say jump part, but at the same time, it's like I don't know.
You were talking also about Karma Processor.
You could take Karma Processor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Karma. I think. Yeah, I'll go Karma Processor.
There are no bad tier 1 enhancements, basically.
No. Basically, no.
Except maybe Scissor Hands if you are already puppeteering.
Yeah.
And even then.
It's not the worst.
Yeah.
All right. I do believe that is
all of
rest of this should be flavor stuff.
Now you just need to figure out what you want to do with your 10 favor.
Yep. Oh, and memory fragments. Those are actually important. Yeah. That affects your roleplay effect, shall we say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a big table you can roll the dice for. But usually you can either choose your own or make up your own with your necromancer permission. And your necromancer's here, so
yeah. But I would recommend looking at the table beforehand just in case maybe like the idea you had is already on there, or there's something that might be interesting.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, we gotta figure
so
out
wait,
like
where
name,
would I put
age, and
Karma Processor actually?
Karma Processor can go anywhere.
You go anywhere? Whoops, shit. That was my alarm telling me to take pills.
If you don't know, putting in a head is usually pretty safe.
Yeah.
Because like, it requires higher number to hit, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad point.
So so if you like go a 6, they have to like support all the way up to 10 to hit you in the head.
Yeah.
Whereas you put in legs, kind of, oh, okay. Conversely, if they want to behead you, that's where they go for. I mean, dismember you. They go for the head.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that figured out. Oh, like I said, we also got to figure out like age and premonition, along with memory fragments.
Premonition rarely comes up seeing one shots. I'm gonna be honest. There usually isn't a lot of time for that type of drama.
Yeah.
So. Even in longer games, sometimes premonition doesn't come
And
up
I
at
mean,
all.
here's the thing, Kugasa. Sure, this is technically a one shot, but we all know how this is going. It's more like a West Marches type deal where.
Yeah, it really is true.
Yeah.
And also that means if you ever feel like a pecan, once you get a few games under your belt and you're confident enough, you can always try GMing too.
Yeah. Become the necromancer. Join the party. Let infection spread. I mean,
may the slime mold infect all other people.
Yes.
We are slowly corrupting all VTubers into playing Nechronica.
Yes. Resistance is futile.
Soon you're just gonna get everyone in on one big Nechronica session.
I don't know about that, but we are gonna.
Yeah, honestly, no. I started saying that, and I was like, actually, the way it sounds like combat goes, never mind. No.
Yeah, no, you
don't want to have them all in one session, but you do want to have them all in like one pool. I was like, hey, I'm thinking of running the session. Who wants to join?
That could definitely work. Yep.
So wait, what else should I work on? Or what else do I need to get?
Flavors.
Memory
flavor
fragments.
stuff. Yeah, flavor. So
okay.
Yeah, memory fragments. The table, you might want to look at the table.
Yeah, it's
like
up top. Yeah, I'm looking at
up
it.
Up top, huh?
Oh no, I mean, sorry, I'm like looking. I'm scrolling through the wiki.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say no much was up with you, but
Yeah.
I never noticed this particular fragment until right now, Kogasa.
Which one?
Number 33.
L-O-D-A-M-O-N-E.
What's that spell? Loads of money!
Probably. But yeah.
Okay.
You see anything that you think would work for your character?
Possibly. I think I went to the wrong part of the wiki.
The other one I love is futon, because it also makes me think of a song. Oh, futon no naka kara detaku nai. Futon no soto wa sumusugiru kara.
Futon no naka kara
detaku nai. Futon no naka wa na.
Wait, shit. Yeah, this is
Soredemo.
Oh,
Pecan changed her Fuki.
Oh, she did. Fucking dumbass.
Bro, I got this shit on fucking luck. Fugi adding the ability to just like hold on to multiple.
Yeah, it's so good. I love it.
It's so good.
Yeah, you could do that drag free, but you would never want to do that all as one session. That would be like separate sessions.
It's so bad. You do not want Nechronica with like more than 4 people. Trust me.
No,
Yeah.
we did
It's hard
that.
enough
We
with
did
4
that. It
people.
was painful.
It was horrible
Yeah.
because it just takes so long. It takes so long.
Yeah, no.
It's like playing EVE Online. You end up needing time dilation and go like, okay, let's hold a console. Does the 20 of you, any of you have rapids? 10 minutes later, okay, no, okay, we can move on. And
Yeah,
finish this path.
yeah, basically. It is horrendous.
It became a team meeting, basically. Like, oh god,
Yeah.
no. Don't.
Yeah, you might be able to do it, like I said, if you split it up into groups of 4, it works better.
Yeah, it definitely is.
You know,
ass. Very nice.
You know, like Arkham Horror.
Oh boy.
God.
Arkham Horror. It's fine. We're almost done.
We're almost done.
Arkham Horror is
Well,
really fun.
It is really fun,
It's
but
so
oh my
much fun.
god, we've had to do so much rescheduling.
For one of my character, which was a Black Souls reference, I played as
Oh, what did you do?
But yeah. Oh, Arkham Horror is so much fun.
I played as Alice, named Rowena Liddell,
Mm-hmm.
and one of my memory fragment was incest.
Oh boy.
That was a custom one. So you can really do whatever you want when it comes to memory fragment.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You can.
I have successfully terrified Joffrey. My job is done.
Although I do love when people like agonize. Oh god, did you see the people that you mentioned incest, and that just reminded me, people agonizing over 2 of the Detective Conan characters that they used to ship all the time.
Oh, you mean the two characters who looked very similar for some goddamn reason,
and
and
it was
for some reason
cousins.
they were both super smart and kind of had similar like thought process. I wonder why.
Yeah, and they're just their cousins, and people were shipping them all the time, and then they were like, "No!" It's like, ship them anyways. They're not real.
Ship them anyways. Who cares? Honestly.
The thing with memory fragment is that it comes into play whenever you are using something, when we're doing an action that's related to a memory fragment.
Oh no! Picard's joining the NHK.
They're out to get me, dude.
They're out to get you.
Hikikomori.
Yeah.
Being a Hiki is pretty good.
Yeah, no. And I mean, also, you could also say, it's Corona time.
Oh no. Not like this.
Hey, it's Corona,
It's Corona time.
Oh no, that's Modelo time.
No, it's the same music both cases. They both use the same music. Hey, it's Corona time.
It's Corona time.
Oh no.
Oh shit, yo. Wait, how many? So I can pick 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. It's Corona time.
What the fuck?
Yo. And yeah, no, that is absolutely Jerry. You're absolutely right about that.
Hikikomori and Song. Oh my god.
And Song, yeah.
Wait, really? I didn't know about that in for the
Yeah, no, stepsister.
Everywhere. Yeah, I don't really go on those type of
like stepsister has been one of the most popular Pornhub tags for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What is wrong with all of you?
Fucking grabs a lit cigarette from stage left, just pulls on it, just fucking deep, just yeah.
I swear I say so. I'm the only one that didn't know.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm saying so.
Sure.
Bullshit. It injects you cutely. God damn it, Irving.
Don't worry, this is the Cecil half of the screen. The other half of the screen is unsayso people.
Yeah.
Someone's got to be. Someone has to be unsayso.
Look.
I mean, here's the thing. Based Binky absolutely had it right with the 14 fundamentals and the whole idea of like you have to have a little bit of sin and a bit of virtue. If you have only one, you're either a fucking soulless automaton or
hiding something
or an animal.
I mean, okay. I do say I got that dog in me.
Metaphorically, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, inside you there are two wolves.
Oh no, not like this.
Inside of you there are two wolves. One of them's trans, the other one's trans. You're trans.
God damn it. Yeah, basically.
That's me.
No, we know that's you. That's totally you.
That's
absolutely you.
That's just me. That's just me, dog.
So we got your memory fragments figured out.
What do you I kind of did that as a joke, but I also kind of like that.
Yeah, that's roll
with it. Yeah. What do you want to do with your 10 favor?
Oh, whoops. Wait, do with which?
Your 10 favor.
So basically, Koga's giving your group an additional 10 EXP to spend.
Yeah. Okay. You can buy a skill in your class. I mean, in your position, or a class skill. Or you can just add one more point to your reinforcement points and get a corresponding part.
Which is what I think I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I think I might do that.
All right. Are you gonna get a tier 3 armament, or go to tier 4 enhancement, or tier 1 mutation?
I didn't look at any tier 3 armament, so I kind of want to.
Or you can use it to get another Sentinel skill, which is tempting.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, that is a little tempting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem, right? There are way too much choices.
There's a
you can also get something more junk. We could go back to junk and pick something else too. So you can have struggle and damage goods.
Yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Oh fuck, where'd it go?
This is terrifying.
Oh.
Yeah,
you bitch motherfucker.
Oh, I already know what I'm doing here though. Like I already know what I'm doing on my end. So I'm going up to tier 3 mutations and getting something very special.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Why am I still here? Just to suffer?
Your fault.
No, there's nothing that's like totally bad. Like the more people break again, the better I feel.
Yeah. I decide where I want to put. I want to put it here.
Oh, so it's not happy pills. Okay. So something you can do as a Stacy is that you can use protect to take damage from other people, and take a happy pill, so you're always happy.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I'm also not a Stacy. Keep that in mind. Which I mean,
yeah,
sure.
Don't be a Stacy.
I am doing something that could arguably be considered at least as annoying, though.
Oh, like what? I can just look at his sheet and ask
Yeah, you can look at my sheet and see.
Oh. I wouldn't say that's bad at all, actually. I think that's pretty, I wouldn't say it's mid. I would say it's a good damage option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me Snake is... Do you know what people go for when they are building the arm attack build?
Yeah.
It just works.
It just works.
It just works.
Mm-hmm.
So, question.
Yeah?
Yep.
How... Realistically, if I were to pick up Dance of Death on top, would that allow me to re-roll a reroll or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
you
if you
roll.
Third Tread's the charm gamer. Let's go.
Oh, God.
So here's something that happened during one game. So I use Stream Pad as well. It's reroll a single attack and still miss at the end.
Yeah, no.
But you can do that if you want to. You can just reroll a thing over and over until you stop. One way or another. Now someone might be me, by the way. I don't like to roll dice. I don't like to roll dice at all.
Imagine
I'm the Goblin Slayer. Yeah, I'm the Goblin Slayer of the party. I do not roll dice.
Yeah.
I simply tell people to stop moving with Punch Game bit. Yeah. I don't want to roll dice anymore.
No, I don't want to roll dice. So we've figured out you're gonna take another skill. Is what you said you're gonna do?
Wait, what about?
Oh no, she's still thinking. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Well, because I'm looking at. No, that's just basic cards. One's many charms. I'm gonna be real. I looked at crab legs the first time. I was like, "That's really funny."
Yeah,
It's great.
Crab legs is funny.
Crab.
It also gives you a free attack when you move. Well, free,
including a pile bunker.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you can move around, kick people around with pile bunker. Yes.
Yep.
A thing.
Casually whack them as you walk past the pile bunker.
Yep.
I'm sorry. And then activating your head.
Yeah, just I'm sorry. Hits you with a pile bunker. Sorry. Hits you with a pile bunker. My bad.
Yeah.
Hits you with a pile bunker. Why are you bleeding?
You can play soccer with it too.
Yeah.
God no. God. Now I'm just imagining fucking. Oh.
Yeah, Jerix, you can do the quad main thing here.
You can do the quad thing here. Yes.
Oh shit! Where'd that go?
I mean, when I play Nechronica, right, I almost never deal damage. I usually play some really annoying support.
Yeah.
Annoying support.
Yeah,
so I take things like embalming.
Oh god.
More often than anything else.
Yeah.
I'm here to make sure Necromancer doesn't get to play it again. I'm sorry.
No. Okay.
Imagine
I have a joke.
people play the game.
Yeah, no, but
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, that's how you play Yu-Gi-Oh as well, right?
Oh, it's like you play everything.
Yep. What is interaction between players? Come on.
Yeah, no.
Don't do that.
Koga just takes out his hand trap. Hinder one.
Yeah.
One? Come on. At least get hinder two.
No, yeah, just no. You don't get to play the game.
Or worse, I hinder you into critical failure, so you hit your own allies.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. This can punish you for being unlucky. But it also punishes Necromancer for being unlucky.
Yeah. Remember. Most things that can be done to the player, most things the players can do can be done to them.
Yeah. Necromancer can do some things that players cannot.
Oh no, she was Dance of Death. Oh boy.
Ball.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
That's a pretty solid, yeah. No.
Nice. Yeah.
And then, so that's your 10 favor. You've got your memory fragments figured out. Let's do name and age and such now. And that'll basically be pretty much it all wrapped up.
Yep.
And then you can figure out how they look and everything later.
Yeah.
And then you draw a picture.
Yeah.
No. No, you don't have to draw. I can just like find something on the internet.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Just looking over my fucking tablet, the unfinished Koki drawing. Yeah, I'll get around to it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not required to draw.
I'll get around to it.
Yeah.
God.
There are previous players like also use AI art. I don't condone it, but I also don't say no to
That's
it.
the thing, yeah.
As an artist, I refuse to use AI art. So
That's 100% fair. I also
So-
agree.
Like, here's the
fucking
thing.
the thumbs up,
my
like
only-
you're getting a stick.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
my
stick
only
figure is
thoughts-
totally fun too.
Yeah, my only thoughts regarding AI stuff is just I hate how the entire discourse around it's become like religious, basically.
Yeah.
That's kind of how every discourse turns into.
My issue with AI was if it could solely be used to
For
make
individual
funny
steps.
funny shit posts online,
Yeah.
I'd be chill with it.
Yeah,
But
that's
no.
what AI should be used for. It should post.
Yeah. Like I have this AI picture of Yoda doing a tray flip down a set of stairs on a skateboard, and I think that's really funny.
Yeah, and if we keep doing this, the AI overlord will not take over us.
Yeah.
The AI overlord will think about posting shit posting instead, and we'll
Yeah,
be
no.
safe. I love
But
AI overlord.
anyways,
Please
back
cleanse me.
onto like Nechronica shit. Back onto Nechronica shit.
So AI overlord and Nechronica also.
Oh God, fuck you.
I wish I'm joking, but it
I
does
know.
work
I know
that
it
way.
does.
Yeah.
But anyways, what were we saying? Name an age.
I'll name an age. I think on that.
Yeah, take your time.
Actually. And if you're unsure, remember, you can always roll 1d10 plus 7.
Yeah.
For the age. You probably shouldn't roll 1d10 plus 7 for your name.
Yeah.
But you could. You can even name Agent 13 for all I care. Yes.
Yeah, no.
All right, roll 1d10, 7. Okay, that's plus 7?
Yeah.
Yep, so 14.
Yeah, 14. Okay. Bam, did it, nailed it. I need to add up all my action points. I'll do that later.
Yeah, no. I mean, we've got everything here. We've got the basic fundamentals of it figured out, and you can kind of do everything you want to do on your own time. You can go and do as well, like But we've got the idea of the character figured out now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. So do you start with any treasures?
You do start with a treasure, yes.
Yes. You can choose it or roll it.
Okay.
Or you can create something new entirely.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look through the list later.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
So I think that's
that's
basically your character done then.
Yeah.
Yay!
You succeeded in defeating your choice paralysis.
Yep.
And have
For now.
successfully made
And
it
I have
for now.
an idea.
Wait till
I have an idea who we're going to raid as well, because I haven't seen them in a while.
No.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, no, a certain bear.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go say hi to Charlotte.
Wait, Charlotte?
Okay.
Wait, Charlotte's up? Wait, hold up.
Yeah, Charlotte's up right now. She's doing shmup stuff.
Toho?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, it says
As
Danmaku,
always, if you want to see what I'm up to, you can find me in these places: Twitter, Discord, or if you're tired of those two of their continuing in shitification, I have been playing around with Gilded and Blue Sky for Twitter and Discord, and Twitter respectively.
Mm-hmm. And if you click on our title, you can click on our names and follow us as well.
Yeah.
If you want.
Please. I beg of you.
Please follow these people. They're good.
Wait.
They're good people. Follow these people.
No, I'm not.
I am not asking. Follow these people.
Nah, I'm pretty shit.
Oh shit. But
I
I'm the shit he
properly
is.
streamed in a few weeks.
I'm
I've only
still
been
saying.
doing the Arkham streams.
Again, though, I am not asking.
Arkham streams.
I am not asking. Follow these people.
Yeah.
As for the raid message, what should the raid message be?
Zombie blender goes burr.
Zombie blender goes.
No. You got me though. Not quite blender. But yeah, zombie girl go burr. Yep.
Hey.
True.
There we go.
Hey.
And with that, I said to everyone here, thank you for joining me, and good